What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios watch along presentation as we are here to do a watch along for tonight's episode of Smackdown. I am, of course, one of your color commentators, the Renegade of Wrestling JJ Williams, joined by Mr. Reliable himself, Walter Cruz. What's going on, Walter, as we await our play-by-play man par excellence?
Nothing much. How are you? So what's been going on? Nothing really in the news now, huh?
I mean, couple of things, but just kind of chilling, relaxing today. Hosted a space over on X for a little bit. Popped into another one just before I came in here. Had to, make sure I got that last minute shill. Shared the link for your YouTube page to their little Titantron. That way, hopefully, you'll get over that 100 mark. You're at 99 and hovering. You just need one to hit that triple digit mark. Charles, I see you in the comment section. If you haven't subscribed to Rage of Wrestling, go be his 100th subscriber, man.
Right?
But yeah, we're here for surprise SmackDown reactions. Like, this literally came together within the last 24 hours. It was
Mm-hmm.
announced yesterday on social media that the final boss was returning to SmackDown while Walter and Noah were doing their TNA Impact watch along. I was on lunch break, saw it, and I was like, so impromptu watch along tomorrow? And
And
of
then you
course,
read.
Walter's like, you read my mind. Stop living in my brain.
Definitely. I was like, I was trying to ask Noah in the private chat, and he was so into TNA he never saw it. And then you asked, and I'm like, dude, look at the other chat, and he was like, oh, okay.
I love Noah to death, but when he gets focused on a watch along, he is focused, man. He doesn't pay attention to the comments until like commercial break, nothing. It's like it is hard as hell trying to communicate with him and, like produce privately while doing the watch alongs because he is so laser focused.
Mhm.
And I love him for it. It's one of
Exactly.
the little quirks about Noah. We know he's all the wrestling. But
Hmm.
it can be a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why yesterday I had to make the comment I made to you in the chat because it's like,
Hmm.
first of all, I'm on my phone. So if I
Hmm.
leave to go to private messenger, I stop watching you guys and I want to know what's
Hmm.
going on. So I had to message you in the chat like, "Hey, why'd you take down the picture I had? It was Full
Yeah.
Sail University." Like it said Full Sail on it. You saw the people walking in. It looked like, these were fans that were filing in for the show. Give that
Hmm.
illusion. Like, bro, just had the generic impact thing up there.
Yeah, because he was like, we had it for the opener, and he was like, yeah, so it looks like we came inside if you switch it after. It was kind of like something he was thinking.
Got you. Okay. I,
Yeah,
I get your thought process now.
yeah.
But man, I am stoked for tonight's show. Tonight is gonna be a hell of a program.
I'm
We've
stoked.
only got 3 matches announced,
Hmm.
but I still feel like it's going to be solid.
Yep. I
I'm
I'm just as happy as you, man. I think I refurb for a minute.
There we go.
Uh,
We can take down the one that's blocking Tiffy's face. Bam. There we go. What is going on, Safet? Pop in the chat. What's going on, Pop? What are our thoughts on the timing of The Rock's return? We were talking a little bit about this on the X Space today, and while they're in New Orleans, and the heavy rumor has been for a while that next year's WrestleMania is going to be in New Orleans. So there's that aspect of it. The Rock is probably coming to announce that they're going to have WrestleMania next year.
Mhm.
I think the flip side of that is, and I could be completely wrong here, but I want to believe Triple H kind of pulled Dwayne's Punk card here. Like, look, if you're going to be part of WrestleMania, you need to let me know now so we can get the plans moving for your match. If you're not going to be part of WrestleMania, you need to let me know now, because once the chamber happens on March 1st, a week from tomorrow, everything is going to be going full tilt into WrestleMania. So we need to know where we're going with things. And if we're going to go to Rock and Roman, then that's fine. That doesn't affect anything in the chamber. If we're going to do Rock and Cody, then we've got to kind of do an edge angle, where maybe the Rock shows up, ambushes somebody, and takes their spot in the chamber and wins the chamber so he can go against Cody, you know? But whatever the plan is going to be, we need to put that shit into effect now. And don't honestly, those are the only two matches that I want to see. Rock Roman, Rock Cody.
Right.
And I think do Rock Roman now, because you can always do Rock Cody next year at WrestleMania. I think Rocky's only got two good matches left. Those are the two matches that have been set up, that stories have started to tell, and that makes sense. He's not going on some year-long tour like John Cena is, where, oh, well, let me see Rock and Punk again. Let me see Rock and Cena thrice in a lifetime. No, no. Rock Roman, who is the true tribal chief? Rock Cody. That's it. And like I said, we can do Rock Roman this year without fucking up any major plans.
That's
The
true.
only thing that maybe would get hiccuped is Seth, because Seth attacked Roman after the elimination last month at the Rumble, but you can pay that off after. You can pay that off at Backlash. Seth Rollins could cost Roman Reigns the match against The Rock, and then you get the match at Backlash. Something. We can pay it off there. That's the only thing that really would be hiccuped if we did Rock and Roman. Rock and Cody, there's 5 dudes that have qualified for the chamber, one who just up and declared himself that he was going to be in it. That throws all of that into a loop if The Rock comes and goes after Cody. So
Definitely. But
that is at least my thoughts, Pop. Walter?
I'm pretty much in agreement with you. I feel like, yeah, Triple H said, yeah, are you with us or not? Because I need to know. Kind of like, jumping out of the plane at the last minute. Look, it's either now or never. Like, you're gonna have to get this parachute on and jump, because ain't no turning back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I feel like that's what happened. It's interesting timing, and I want to know. But one of the other things I'm looking forward to is, because I said it a while ago on prediction, that Pretty Deadly was gonna get tired of DIY stuff and get a title shot, and they're gonna end up champs eventually. And it seems like they pulled the trigger kind of fast on it. But I don't think they'll win the night. I think it end up being a rematch. But I just want to see what I call coming to fruition, so I can be like, yo, they watch our stuff for real, because they took an idea immediately.
Mhm. And I agree with you. Like, I like Pretty Deadly. I've been a fan of Pretty Deadly since they were in NXT. So I am down to see them beat DIY. I kind of agree. I don't think it's going to be tonight, but I'm stoked to see what they're going to do, what they're going to
Yeah,
bring to the table here.
yeah. I'm hoping that's one of the big ones. We'll see what happens with The Rock because it seems like they, from what I've read online and stuff now, grain of salt because not everything you can believe. They cut a few matches and stuff because The Rock might go too long. It seems like there was a couple of matches that were cut, but again, WWE didn't say it themselves, so you can't believe everything you read or hear.
Yeah,
But
I'm hearing that too, and I'm also seeing that a match has been added in its place. I do see the graphic for it, but it's not
hmm
YouTube friendly like the other graphics. So
hmm
I'm debating about going and trying to edit it so that, we have it when the match comes, but
yeah.
I don't know because I don't like the straight up and down graphics. I just don't.
Uh, I know what you mean. Yeah,
I prefer when they all look uniform.
exactly. Uh, and I do want to see the dissension. Yeah, if this 6-man tag is going down, like Jacob Fatu and Solo, you're gonna have to start working that program if indeed it's them two at WrestleMania. So something's gonna happen tonight where somebody gets a thumb to the throat by accident or a kick to the face by accident. Something's gonna happen in that match.
Oh yeah. And it should be entertaining to say the very least. Uh, just going to go ahead and leave it straight up and down because I don't want to smush anything. But I do want us to have the graphic.
Okay, Noah said he'll be here soon.
No worries. We've got you, bruv. It's
Mm-hmm.
just pre show hype. But yeah, that 6-man tag. I mean, the other thing to look at is how combustible the babyface side is because Damien Priest, Braun Strowman, and Cody Rhodes. That's an interesting team. I mean, granted, they've all got heat with the bloodline, so I get it. But it's strange bedfellows to say the very least.
Mm-hmm. Definitely strange bedfellows. And who knows what else they do? Whatever segments is happening up there. And
Yeah,
then
well, if
Bro's a
rumors
little
are to
pissed
be
off.
believed, The Rock is going to take up a good chunk of the TV time.
All
That's
right. No.
what SAP is reporting. That's what other people, quote unquote, in the know are reporting. And I'm not saying that as a slight to SAP or anything, but we're not internet wrestling journalists, so we don't have any inside sources. But that's
Exactly.
that's just what they're saying is that The Rock is going to take up a good chunk of the TV time, and I kind of feel like rightfully so. There's a reason why he's The Rock. There's a reason why he's the most electrifying man in all of entertainment.
Mm-hmm. I get what
It,
my brother's saying, but it's The
I,
Rock, damn it. If it was anyone else,
I can't
I
see it
get it.
because I'm editing the graphic. What is he
Uh,
saying?
says love Rock, but what the fuck? I wanted to know who attacked Jade. If Naomi match got cut, now I feel like they won't even mention Jade.
They weren't going to reveal it until next week, anyways, because
Yeah.
Raw is when the tag title match is happening between Bianca, Naomi, Liv, and Raquel.
Mm-hmm.
In all honesty, that's probably when we're going to get the big reveal. So,
Yeah. Plus, right now they're framing it as if Raquel and them attacked Raquel and Liv. But we'll see. Yo, Josh, if you're not subscribed, go be the 100th man.
For
Go subscribe.
real. Come on. Do the thing, Mansfield. Show some love to Walter.
The run sheet reportedly had Michael Hayes as producer of the Rock segment. Mm. I was just waiting for it. I'm getting hyper now that 8 o'clock is around the corner over here in the east. I'm getting hyped for this.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
definitely. That's why I've been trying to find stuff to do all day. Didn't want to sit here dwelling about it. It's like, let's get a space going. Let's get some conversation, some discourse about it. Let's let's just have some fun.
yeah, couple of minutes, 7 minutes. No,
Yeah,
eight
give or
minutes.
take. Give or take.
Yeah.
Still sitting at 99, bruh.
Right? Hovering over here.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
Hmm.
Pop, if you haven't subscribed to Walter's channel, go to Rage of Wrestling and be his 100th subscriber, Pop.
I think he is because I noticed Pop's comments a lot on my channel. He watches my channel, which I really appreciate it.
Okay. Rage of Wrestling, Josh. Rage of Wrestling.
It's literally underneath my name, Josh.
To be fair, even for me, like that's tiny.
Yeah.
Like I'd have to give you the solo shot.
Yeah. No spaces, by the way. If people look for it, don't space it because other stuff will pop up. If you don't space it, it'll immediately go to me.
And Pop says he has subscribed. Good job,
Yeah.
Pop. Subscribed, Mansfield says. So hit the refresh and you should see. Woohoo! 100 subscribers for
There we
Walter.
go. Thanks, Josh.
I don't think anybody in the clique is at 200,000
Right?
subscribers. Like,
Sheesh.
let's baby steps with Walter, okay? Baby steps. He just hit 100. Now the goal for him is to get to 300 by the end of the year so that him and his wife will do the Hot Ones challenge. So you've got almost 10 months. We'll call it 9 because February is almost over. You got 9 months to get 200 more subscribers.
To get 200,000, that would take an interview with The Rock or some shit. Rock has to take over our studio for that.
Bruh, just maybe not The Rock, but just something solid like that, man. I just saw a post today that there's a company out here in SoCal is going to be running a show, and Scorpio Sky is going to be there on March 15th. And I'm like, man, if I can figure out transportation and money, I might just have to go and try and do that because me and Sky have history, and I may be able to get an interview with the dude to bring to the channels talking about AEW and why he's not on TV and shit like that. That would get us some traction. Pop always positive here. Sky's the limit, Walter.
Thanks, Pops. And of course, like hopefully, I've been chatting with Reba, trying to work on that.
Josh,
Hardy
for once I'm
interview.
being a good Mansfield. You see, that'll do it too. If we can lock in the Hardys, that would do it. See, I want to try to reach out to some of these kids that are on the LFG and try to get like some of them on the show.
Yeah, but if I invite him, Charles, no one will see him. It'll just be us on the screen. This is the longest 7 minutes of my life.
And Noah's 10 minutes late, damn it. I'll be here at 7:45. Okay, bro, 7:55. Here we are. So do they start the show with The Rock, or do they save The Rock for the main event?
I almost feel like they should save it for the main event to make sure nobody changes this channel at all.
I say they bookend it.
Oh, okay.
I say let the show start with The Rock coming out doing the WrestleMania announcement. Then we go through the show, and then The Rock can come out and end the show, final boss style. Josh is saying that according to the run sheet, he's in the middle of the show. I haven't seen the run sheet. I don't know how I would get a hold of the run sheet.
Right?
Pretty sure I know how he got a hold of the run sheet. You know, being a subscriber to a certain select website, but that's probably where he got the information. And I'm not going to sit here and doubt its validity, but I just haven't seen it. I heard the beep. Say his name and he appears, everybody. Hey!
This is weird.
Hey.
I am not usually on assignment for Friday night since Rampage no longer exists. But since James couldn't show up to work, I guess once again, like Big Joseph, I'm pulling double duty. But hey, hello everybody, good to see you once again. Welcome back to Sublima Studios. We are covering SmackDown. The final boss engaged is finally going to look like to start his story, or whatever that means. But JJ Walter, good to see us. We are literally less than 3 minutes away from Friday Night SmackDown. Oh, good Lord Almighty, 3 hours. What the hell? So this is going to be interesting.
Okay, for the chat room, over or under, we're going to see who comes closest without going over Price is Right style. How many times in 3 hours is Noah going to say fuck television? Let's see your thoughts in the comments.
32.
Walter
you're
says
wrong.
32.
You're wrong. Y'all are wrong.
I think that's over. Are we though, Noah? Are we really?
No, you're not.
Okay, so
Oh, Lord.
Pop says he believes in Noah Foster. Damn it.
Y'all nice.
Charles Schultz says 50. Daniel says 5.
Well, Noah, since you just joined, thanks to Mansfield, we just hit the first threshold. We got to the 100 on the channel. From
All
my
right.
channel.
Rage of Wrestling is finally in triple digits.
Congratulations, brother. Long overdue. You deserve it, but more so, you earned it. Thank you, Josh Mansfield, for doing that. So, of course, he will honor that commitment. I'm sure these two gentlemen are going to keep that counter, of course, as you all are having fun. And tonight should be interesting, to say the least. And again, it's good to see y'all once again. JJ, also, first time, it's good to see you. It's been a moment since I've actually done commentary with you. Of course, me and Walter covered Vengeance Day, but this isn't your NXT. This is Friday Night SmackDown, but you know very well what the final boss means, considering you're the one that called the finishing pin to Cody's story last year.
Hey, The Rock always emotes emotion. He always projects electricity. I mean, I'm sure we'll see it when he comes out. He always shows us the goosebumps that even at 50-something years old, he still gets coming out to that live audience. I'm just stoked to see what he's going to do. Now, heavy rumor is that a good part of his being there is he's going to announce WrestleMania next year for New Orleans. New Orleans has been touted for a minute as the favored city. They're in New Orleans tonight. Rock is on the board of TKO. It just makes sense for him to come out, do some Dwayne board work, and announce WrestleMania.
Uh-huh.
But it didn't say Dwayne Johnson returns. It didn't say The Rock returns.
No.
It said the final boss returns. So that tells me we're going to get something to further progress a storyline.
It has to be at this point.
Is it going to be Rock Roman? Is it going to be Rock Cody? We shall soon find out.
Is it going to be something we don't expect, or a combination of the two? Regardless, the Elimination Chamber is supposed to decide who faces Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship come next week Saturday night. And yes, folks, we'll be covering that. Again, City Predicting will be back next week, Thursday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You never know who's going to join me for Simply Predicting. Stay tuned for more on that. I got the W logo on my screen. Guys, let's get ready to go. Remotes engaged. Friday Night SmackDown begins right now.
Let me know when you get together.
Oh, we've already passed that. We got a shot at the skyline.
Yep.
Oh man, I posted it together thinking.
Yeah, I think Noah and I were right in sync because he said he had the logo and I had it too.
Yeah.
It sounds like Joe Tessitore's back as well in the play-by-play seat. But yet we're in the Big Easy, and nothing's going to come easy tonight. We're on the road to WrestleMania. New Orleans, Louisiana plays host. Welcome, everybody, to Friday Night SmackDown. If you have been living under a rock, breaking news has hit all the headlines. Finally, the final boss returns to WWE. The final boss will be in the building tonight on SmackDown. JJ, we have no idea what to expect, but we know it's going to be electrifying.
Absolutely. It looks like Josh knows what to expect because he's seen the run sheet. Josh, stop giving that type of information. Let us be surprised by some of it. You said you were being a good Mansfield, but Tiffy time puts me in a good mood. Hello, Tiffy.
And Timmy Stratton will be in action one-on-one tonight, Walter, against Candice LeRae after the fallout last week with Nia Jax, Candice LeRae, and Trish Stratus.
Looks like we are still going to get Naomi versus Liv Morgan. So the reports on the internet were false about the match being scrapped. Goes to show, don't believe everything you read on the internet, folks.
Yeah, but believing Cody Rhodes when last year he finished his story. Of course, the face WWE that you see him with SmackDown general manager Nick Aldis.
Oh, I think we're perfectly in sync then.
Out of his hands.
Ooh.
When he could call. Yo.
Right off the bat, dropping the Rock.
And the
final boss wants to see Cody in the ring.
Holy hell, he's out of the 6-man tag.
Well, again, guys, like I said, at the end of WrestleMania last year, the Raw to WrestleMania, The Rock gave Cody Rhodes something we still don't know what's in his pocket, but he said, your story with me is just beginning. And if you looked at his social media, he suddenly said, it's time, with a picture of a Rolex watch given to him by Cody Rhodes prior to WrestleMania 40.
And I'm wondering, Noah, we've been wondering since the Raw after Mania last year what The Rock gave Cody Rhodes. It had to be something small, something that he could hold in the palm of his hand. I'm wondering if he gave Cody that watch back for that segment.
The watch that his daddy sold so that he can wrestle.
Exactly. And we all know the history of the Anawis and the Rhodes. We also know the history of this man, Drew McIntyre, who, of course, will be involved in the Elimination Chamber. Already punched his ticket to that match. Again, folks, the Elimination Chamber is next week, Saturday night, emanating from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, March 1st. We'll be covering it here. It's the final stop on the road to WrestleMania. And, of course, Walter, Drew McIntyre has let it be known he's no longer here to help Cody. He wants Cody's gold.
The Scottish psychopath looking pleased with whatever he's done here leading into the matchup.
He knows
glaring at the Mania sign.
That's what it's all about, JJ. Again, everybody right now only has one thing on their mind, and that is to be part of WrestleMania. And again, 6 men have one chance to punch their ticket. There you see the field. Damien Priest, Logan Paul, John Cena, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, Seth freaking Rollins. One of these men will face Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Man, I hope somebody screenshotted that online because that's going to be so easy to edit for graphics. God damn, I just got to put a little bit of black over the time there and put our logo.
Like I said, TV spots are always king. And of course, Drew McIntyre, he had his WrestleMania moment taken from him last year by CM Punk after 5 minutes and 46 seconds after he beat Seth freaking Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. Now he finds himself tonight against Mr. No Yeet, Jimmy Uso.
except Jimmy Uso is yeeting now. And Mansfield, Logan Paul, please, everyone out there, try to separate the man from the
Please.
performer.
You're asking for a lot.
Logan Paul, the performer, is phenomenal. You know he's in there to do the holy shit spot. He's this is really going to piss Mansfield off. You ready? You ready? He's going to do the Shane McMahon spot. He's going to do that holy shit. He's about to die spot.
You just triggered him.
I did, because I know how much he loves Shane McMahon. One of the top 5 wrestlers of all time, according to Josh. But that's why Logan's there, is to give us that holy shit spot without winning.
Well, anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the person that's on our screen, with all due respect to another person
Big
that is
Jim.
Jimmy Uso, of course, is associated with Roman Reigns, which is why Drew McIntyre, of course, has been targeting him, because Drew McIntyre is still going after anybody associated with Roman Reigns, because the bloodline cost him so much, including his moment when he went home to Clash of the Castle. He's never forgotten.
Gentlemen,
I like the neon trim on Jimmy's outfit there. Very much Naomi inspired. He's feeling the glow.
Well, we know Naomi will be in Action there tonight. And Walter, of course, you know Jimmy Uso, as you said now with JJ. He is, along with Yeet, supporting his brother, who, of course, will be involved at WrestleMania.
When they actually reunite eventually and get those tag titles again, that pop is going to be just as crazy as WrestleMania when most of our spoiler, I can predict it way now that freaking Jay is going to win that damn title.
It does seem as obvious, but again, WWE is not a bad thing, but also WWE, they really have come to surprise us when you least expect it. Anyway, here's our first match now on SmackDown: Jimmy Uso versus Drew McIntyre.
I gotta ask you guys, did Drew even give a shit about this match? He's already in the chamber. Like,
I think
kind of
Drew
a throwaway for him.
Answer your question, up yours. Again, it's all about making a statement here. We know who's not in the chamber, though, is Roman Reigns. He's been out indefinitely since Seth freaking Rollins curb stopped him twice, including on the steel ring steps. We have no idea the condition of Roman Reigns or what his road to WrestleMania holds.
That's a solid point there by Walter, though. Like, I don't think Drew really gives a shit about this match, but it's personal for Jimmy Uso, because Drew has been taunting Jimmy the last few weeks, confusing him, purposely calling him Jey Uso. Jimmy has a point to prove that he can be just as entertaining, just as much of a main event star as his brother.
Well, of course, Jimmy Uso stayed alongside Roman Reigns. Why Jimmy Uso went on to main event glory, to your point, JJ. And I do think there is a point that Jimmy wants to prove exactly what you said. We did see how much the Jimmy Uso went to the aid of Roman Reigns, though, during the Royal Rumble. Roman is not here to aid Jimmy at all, though, in whatever Jimmy Uso has to deal with on his road to WrestleMania. And yes, to the kind of night, Naomi will go one-on-one with Liv Morgan. It's, of course, Liv Morgan and Raquel have had targeted the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. We also now have a 4-man tag team match, as Braun, Strowman, and Damien will go up against Sikoa and Jacob Fatu. Still so much more to come tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. And again, Drew McIntyre, all muscle, arguably the character of the year last year with his saga against CM Punk. That went all the way to Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood. And again, taunting Jimmy Uso, saying no mania for you. First one-on-one match here, by the way, ever between Drew McIntyre and Jimmy Uso. So he sent up and over, lands on the apron. Jimmy Uso.
Isn't that hard to believe? That's an amazing stat right there. These two have never gone one-on-one as long as they've each been in this company.
Right? And, of course, we know the rivalry and the history with the Uso. Oh, my! And anyone who's been a friend with Cody Rhodes as Jimmy Tope Suicida punched Drew on the outside.
You know what it is, too? Much as Jimmy run is when Drew left the company, he was released to get the Drew we see now, and then he came back. So it was all during Jimmy's tag team run, so that's probably why they never went one-on-one.
Yeah, Jimmy never really started doing solo matches until these last couple of years here with the Bloodline. You know, Drew's always been a singles competitor. Yeah, he's had a couple of tag runs with other people, Oh, face first into the steel stairs.
Alabama slammer.
We went from New Orleans to the Alabama.
But Jimmy has always been a tag team wrestler until recently. So, and we're at a commercial break. Fuck television.
Can Drew McIntyre continue to achieve broken dreams at the other's expense? Stay tuned. Fuck television indeed. Drew McIntyre Jimmy Uso continues on Friday Night SmackDown. And this also picks up from the fact that Drew McIntyre, Jimmy Uso, and LA Knight, were involved in a triple threat elimination chamber qualifying match that, of course, Drew won. And that's the reason why Jimmy Uso is on the outside right now of WrestleMania. Good grief. This feels weird. Feels weird being here on a Friday night. Not gonna lie, but it's interesting. Again, should be an interesting show. Of course, we know now that Tiffany Stratton will have a date with the Queen, Charlotte Flair, WrestleMania for the WWE Women's Championship. But it sounds like Tiffy and Trishy time's gonna happen next week Saturday night. It sounds like Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus are gonna tag up against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Of course, not made official yet by Nick Aldis as Drew McIntyre mounts Jimmy Uso in the middle of the ring. And we saw, of course, the follow with Jey Uso and Gunther this past Monday on Raw when Gunther once again mocked Jey Uso, not taking him seriously at all towards his legacy, considering he's already beaten the man twice.
I love JJ for that. He started the
you are really going on that. We're really going on that tangent. This has become the thing for the night. All right.
Yep. Damn it.
The first time I'm calling SmackDown on the first count of my gimmick ever in the history of Survivor Studios. 9 minute shots by Jimmy was like, y'all unbelievable. An average whip reversal by Drew and Jimmy. Oh, Drew scouted that, kicking Jimmy in the midsection. I do think
you made me laugh so hard I completely backed out of Sling TV.
Damn it, Jimmy, you freaking idiot! Cover by Drew gets a 2 count. God bless you both.
Hey, I know how I can get Noah to say it more. Hey, Noah, football.
Look, the sport's over, so I can't really say fuck something that doesn't exist. So, but you know how I feel about that. But again, stay tuned, folks. I will be back with Statboy Mikey. We'll make it official. Annual traditions. It was a lot of fun, and people did enjoy that. Shout out, by the way, to DJ Mikey, who apparently really enjoyed me and Mikey's analysis. So, yes, I'll be back calling the Super Bowl again next year with Statboy Mikey. So, stay tuned. There's an advanced announcement for you before the final boss even came out.
Wow.
I'll do it with you this time. We'll keep it at a 3-way.
Yeah, you could call it in Spanish, courtesy of Tubi. Why Tubi was slightly ahead of freaking Fox Stream. Good grief.
Josh wants you to do the NFL draft with Mikey.
I don't know a single thing about any players or any teams. I would be so oblivious to what's happening, it would not be funny. And if there's one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to be integral and mostly knowledgeable in anything I choose to do with any of these yahoos. So that is a big no, officially. Sorry, bro. There's not enough time or history for me to learn everybody in the friggin' NFL.
No yeet.
And we are back here on Friday Night SmackDown. Drew McIntyre already punched his spot in the Elimination Chamber, taking on Jimmy Uso. Speaking of no yeet, Drew McIntyre literally just clumbing away at Jimmy Uso right now. Jimmy Uso's road to WrestleMania completely uncertain, JJ.
No, there's a lot of people's road to WrestleMania who's uncertain right now. The only people who have a certain at WrestleMania are Jey Uso, Jimmy's brother, and Charlotte Flair. As we know that Jey Uso will take on Gunther, and last week Charlotte chose Tiffany Stratton.
Whisper in the wind by Jimmy Uso live Drew McIntyre out. A little too confident was the Scottish psychopath, and it cost him there. Critical window of opportunity here for Jimmy Uso to capitalize. A shout out, by the way, to the SmackDown correspondents, of course, in Joe Tessitore, Wade Barrett, Lillian Garcia, and, of course, Nick Aldis, the general manager. Nice fresh kick to the midsection.
Josh trying to make bets with you to force you to do that again.
We'll talk later. I'm a simple man, not a gambling man. Nice small drop there by Jimmy Uso. Here's the cover. Back press for a 2.5. Imagine if Jimmy Uso, though, beat Drew McIntyre here tonight. What would it do to Drew McIntyre's confidence heading into the Elimination Chamber next week, Saturday?
It would do a lot for Jimmy Uso, But what would it do for Drew?
And we saw what happened the last time. Drew McIntyre literally was in a state of mental instability. Flying headbutt there by Drew McIntyre. Jimmy Uso was looking to back it up in the corner, and Drew stopped him. Planted with a spine buster, jackknife, float over, cover, kick out at 2 by Jimmy Uso. Woof.
I gotta wonder if Drew McIntyre is taking Jimmy too lightly. He looks like he's toying with his prey. And you got to be careful when you do that, because 9 times out of 10, when you toy with your prey like that, the prey ends up getting the victory.
We also know that classic phrase, JJ, pride before the fall. And if there's one for Drew McIntyre is right now, he is extremely prideful, knowing that right now he is 1 win away from going back to WrestleMania. Looking for the future side, Jimmy was able to scout it. Drew answers back with a right hand. Confidence can be a great ally, but also could be a great vulnerability here, especially when you're already assuming before the actual fact. He still has to win next week's match. And a win here tonight will only further help that motivation and confidence. A loss tonight, who knows what that could mean. Plus, we don't know who's going to start the chamber or be in a pod across the field. Ah, a super kick by Jimmy Uso. Catch Drew midair. The spear! Opportunity lies here for a 2.5.
Wow.
Woof, digging deep into the Usos playbook.
More like the Tribal Chiefs playbook. The spear is a signature of Roman Reigns.
And, of course, we've now seen both Jay and Jimmy utilize it, and Jimmy gets a 2.5 from it. And McIntyre right now still very much alive in this match. You can say one thing about Drew McIntyre. Despite him being a social media troll, he is extremely resilient. Now, Jimmy might be looking to fly high with the neon sign looming. Wait for the Uso splash. Drew gets out of the way. Swinging and a miss. Catch him with that breaker.
I love how Drew uses social media to further the stories.
And knocking all the wind out of Jimmy Uso with that ridiculous neckbreaker and a kip up by the Scotsman.
I never believed Drew would become one of the ones who trolls, but he's been doing it.
Now, figure out what caused that character last year. Now it might be on the countdown. The Claymore country rising a super kick. Oh, Glasgow kiss. And I think Drew's finally done toying around with Jimmy, to your point earlier, JJ.
My TV started tripping.
Mine too.
Drew McIntyre right now teeing up against Jimmy Uso in the corner. I'm going to have to say it before commercial break. Another Glasgow kiss. Now hooking up, Jimmy Uso might be perhaps 1 Claymore away from putting this thing away. Looking for an Alabama slammer. But Jimmy Uso, forward roll counter. Hook up both legs. 2. Jimmy Uso just pinned Drew McIntyre.
Told you. You start fucking around too much.
Well, what a way for Jimmy Uso to... Oh, well, Drew's not happy.
When a lion plays with his prey too much, the gazelle can get away, and that's what just happened.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre just let a match get away from him, and he is apoplectic, now mounting Jimmy Uso and pounding away at the ring. And Drew only has himself to blame, like you said. Pride before the fall. He got so overconfident, he gave Jimmy Uso a chance. Counter roll-up, Jimmy Uso wins. Now dribbling him like a basketball.
Slamming Jimmy's head into the mat there, choking him.
Unnecessary post-match rage.
Well, maybe you should take every opponent serious and not F around in here.
Well, again, if there's one thing we can say about Drew McIntyre this past year especially, he has been his own worst enemy. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? Uh-oh. This is a message not just to Jay, not just to Roman, but to anybody that takes him lightly. Oh, come on, Drew. Don't do this. Don't do this. And thankfully, we got WWE officials and referees stopping Drew McIntyre from claymoring Jimmy Uso's head into the ring post.
Well, Charles Robinson saves the day. If you remember anything from WrestleMania when Seth cashed in, that man can run. He ran down that ramp like a...
WrestleMania 24, the greatest referee sprint ever in the history of the business. You're not wrong there, Walter. And Jimmy, though, he fought hard for this win. And let's forget about what Jimmy Uso did here. Let's not take. Wait a minute. Drew
Drew's
McIntyre
coming
just
back.
Oh no! And Drew McIntyre doing a huge Claymore to
Claymore.
Jimmy Uso.
Right in front of the agents. Right in front of, is Aldis out there?
No.
Jamie Noble, Davari,
Jeez.
Some producers.
Gregory Helms,
smile.
I think.
Yeah, look at the smile coming across Drew McIntyre's face after that.
Kenny Dykstra. Like, come on, y'all.
Well, that was a big win for Jimmy Uso. And still to come tonight, following the big news, we know we have Braun Strowman and Damien Priest teaming up against the Bloodline, Sikoa and Jacob Fatu, after what happened last week in that triple threat Battle of the Beasts, as Damien Priest punched his ticket to Elimination Chamber after Solo inadvertently hit the Samoan Spike on Tonga. Can Solo and Fatu coexist? Does he still acknowledge him as his tribal chief and love him?
We went from 6-4.
And of course, we was going to have 6, like you said, because Cody Rhodes came in the building. I expected to be in action, but the final boss has changed his plans for tonight. And again, last week on Friday Night SmackDown, it was Sikoa that got involved in that triple threat, and Cody Rhodes also got involved, getting his pound of flesh against Sikoa, and all hell broke loose. Inverted Samoan Spike to Tonga in front of Jacob Fatu as Cody Rhodes got out of the way. You heard Solo say, "I love you," though, and all hell again. Literally, everyone falling apart on the outside. Crossroads to Solo, and Damien Priest capitalized, sending Braun Strowman south of heaven and punching his ticket to Canada.
You know what the X factor is, gentlemen? If there's a fallout between Jacob and Solo, who's Tonga's loyalty lie with? He's gonna have a choice to make too now.
Speaking of which, Sikoa has just arrived.
You almost wonder.
You almost wonder, to your point, Walter, has he spoken with Jacob Fatu since that false Samoan Spike? Uh-oh.
That's if he can say anything more than yeah.
Is that Naya on that production truck behind him?
I don't know if that's Naya or Lita. I have no idea. I think it's Lita because it looks like Legends.
Yeah, maybe so, because, yeah, the Legends. At first, I just saw Hogan. I thought maybe it had Naya there too, but now that I see Jimmy Hart, maybe it is Lita. I was just going to say that would be interesting to have the fact that Naya's on the truck there with the new Bloodline. Yeah, I think it is Lita.
David Two's saying that he and Tom are running things. Huh.
Nah, me.
JJ, I'm just going to put it out there. That's the second time Sikoa has told Jacob Fatu, "I love you." You know where this is heading, don't you, bruv?
I do, but to flip side the coin here for a minute, how many times did Roman Reigns tell his family that he loved him?
Fair enough. But
I mean, at least this leader of the Bloodline is acknowledging his family and telling them that he loves them.
Well, I know you'll be acknowledging the final boss again. So look at the night, the final boss returns to Friday Night SmackDown. We got a full commercial break. Fuck television. Shout out to Safed and Matt Helms also in the chat. Good to see you all. Again, it's been a wild week so far in wrestling with everything going on across NXT, TNA, Monday Night Raw. We're on the road to WrestleMania. Of course, Monday Night Raw, we know we have the Women's Continental Championship on live. Dakota Kai, you heard me right. Dakota Kai got the win against Ivy Nile, and she will go up once again against Lara Valkyria for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. I was quite surprised by that. A rematch of the finals. But kudos to her. Maybe Dakota Kai finally has an upside for her. I guess only time will tell.
If her knee can stay intact.
Well, I mean, hey, she still had less surgeries than Rey Mysterio, and stop me when I'm telling lies.
Not by much.
You sure about that?
Less of a career.
Look. Analytics aside, yeah, Rey Mysterio's been in the business double the length of her career, at least.
Triple
all right.
the length.
Probably. If we're going to go look at
You
cage
figure
match.
Rey Mysterio was wrestling in the mid '90s in ECW. Not to even mention AAA. Was Dakota Kai even born in the mid '90s?
The Kiwi?
I think so.
That's a good question. I mean, we
Oh,
just
I'm just saying. I think Rey Mysterio's been wrestling longer than the girl's been alive.
Right,
to be
that's an
fair,
unfair comparison.
okay, maybe you got me there. She is 36 years old, captain of Team Kick, and yes, King Coda is involved 17 years in the business. So you're right. Rey Mysterio does have at least double on her.
Okay, so she was born in '88. So okay, she hasn't, I don't know when Rey made his debut in Mexico though. He still could have been wrestling longer than she's been alive. I'm curious about this now. Hold on.
I'm going to look it up because thank you, Cage Match, the Internet Wrestling database, for all your analytics and analysis needs.
Okay, Rey made his debut April 30th, 1989.
Yep.
So
50 years old with over 2,300 matches. His first match was actually registered in 1992 in WWA. It was a tag team bout in California, nonetheless.
And Dakota Kai was born May 6th of 1988, so she hadn't even turned a year yet.
No.
There you go. All right, so there you go, folks. There's your wrestling stat of the night. Statboy approved. And please follow Statboy Mikey T and, of course, his barkeep partner, Dory Lou, each time, every week you can on the Statboy Sports Bar when they cover all the analysis you need across all the collegiate sports. Of course, they recently covered the Indianapolis 500, so I hope they had a great turnout and great fun with that. And again, it was interesting covering the Super Bowl with him. That halftime show can go fuck off to oblivion, but that's a whole different conversation.
You're gonna mention the 500 without saying it's just a bunch of left turns. Come on.
Look, I already insulted it. The time's passed. Okay. I'm not going to, puncture a dead carcass. All right, I'm not like that.
Okay, first of all, it wasn't Indianapolis; it was Daytona. So
watch. Whatever. That's where the
Second of all, the halftime show, while I will agree that it wasn't my cup of tea, there was a lot of entertaining stuff within it. You just had to know the context of the performance. And considering I know that, one, you don't listen to rap music.
Hail to the no.
And two, because of that, you wouldn't know any of the context. That's why it probably was a complete miss for you. But there was so much shit packed into that halftime show that if you know context, made it very much entertaining.
It was my
There were a lot of shots there to Drake, who Kendrick has been dissing over the past year, to the point where two of Drake's ex-girlfriends were dancing in the halftime performance. How much more disrespectful can you get than that, to have two of the dude that you're beefing with exes dancing in your performance in front of billions of people worldwide?
Right. No, and not only that, who owns PlayStation?
Sony.
Drake is signed to Sony, and they were in a controller the whole time dancing. That was a Sony PlayStation controller. There's layers to what he did.
Yeah. And Kendrick Lamar put up more yards in his halftime performance than the Chiefs did the whole game.
Damn, that's an insult. Well,
and that is Statboy approved. We did the numbers.
Well, still, fuck rap. Rap is whack. Anyway, what's not whack is the Elimination Chamber. Of course, there's always been that final stop on the road to WrestleMania for several years. Of course, they are literally talking about it right now. Again, folks, we know our feel for the men. We know our feel for the women. Speaking of Monday Night Raw, Roxanne Perez punched her ticket to Elimination Chamber, beating Raquel Rodriguez, and what was kind of a team effort when Liv Morgan tried to get involved as well, and then Naomi and Bianca Belair got involved. But regardless, we now know who's going to contest to try and challenge Mommy for the Women's World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania, and who could challenge Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania. So get your predictions ready to go, folks, because, of course, the WWE Predictions League is continuing this year. That's our next stop. Predictions come next week, courtesy of Sumo Studios and No DQ, so stay tuned.
Question for you, Noah.
Possibly, yes.
Additionally speaking, how many picks do we get for the chamber? 2, right?
if I remember correctly, Bossman Rip usually has me create the forums for 2 picks. I think he does a primary and secondary because there's a field of 6.
Okay, I thought that too, but I wasn't positive. Plus, figured if anybody watching the stream is part of simply predicting, then they would like to know that in advance so they can start thinking this.
Well,
I know she is not going to win the match. But how awesome would it be if the Prodigy was either the last one pinned or the next to last one pinned?
That's what I'm hoping for personally. I want her to start, and I want her to be part of the finish, just like she was the Iron Woman for the Royal Rumble, the longest running time for a woman ever in the Women's Royal Rumble match.
You know, I want her to be the first one to come in off the pod, because that would be just like the number 3 entry in the Rumble, which she was. She'd be the third one in, and then have her be the one to get pinned to lose the match altogether. So it would be just like a repeat of the Rumble.
It would actually be very interesting to see her pin Bayley, considering Roxanne was pinned by Julia at Vengeance Day, but it was Bayley that was taken out by Cora Jade at Vengeance Day in the Fatal 4-Way in that final crazy finishing sprint cause and effect stretch. So I do understand what you're saying. And of course, we know Bayley and Roxanne are still at odds. And it'd be very interesting for me to see Roxanne eliminate Bayley, or push come to shove, kind of like what happened with Logan Paul and Orton last year, if Bayley eliminates Roxanne and Roxanne costs Bayley the chamber match.
Well, if you watch Raw, it's Roseanne Perez.
Michael Cole.
There was a huge botch on Raw.
Botch!
Who the hell is Truth talking about? A Louisiana legend is going to be his tag team partner.
A Louisiana legend.
Randy Orton?
And I like this pairing of Mello and The Miz, because The Miz is tenured enough that he can really help Mello to that next level where Mello has been lacking since his draft. And Mello don't Miz is a great tag team, because what's Mello's catch line? Mello don't miss. So Mello don't Miz. It's perfect.
Oh my gosh, that is a strange
Mello doesn't even give Miz the props to let him do his entrance.
Well, I mean, again, he's the one-of-one. You already know that. That's your former NXT champion. He is him. He's not going to let anybody literally outshine him or take his spotlight, let alone be a bigger ego than him or be the bigger star in the ring. But to your point, we have an impromptu tag team match. Miz and Carmelo Hayes team up for the first time ever against R-Truth and insert break in here. Up next on SmackDown. Who the hell's going to pair up with this goofball? R-Truth hurts my brain.
Randy Orton.
Well, we'll find out after this commercial break. Fuck television.
No, he's Missouri. What am I talking about?
Well, St. Louis, Missouri. Do you all know your U.S. geography? Good grief. I am not the learning tree, but even I know where New Orleans is. Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, if he wasn't going to be in the tag team main event, I would say have Truth and Priest team up. You know, a little Judgment Day action.
Oh,
that's true.
That'd be downright ridiculous.
That's what would make it great. Come on, Noah. Have a sense of humor, bruv.
I know who it is. It's Little Jimmy.
God damn it.
JJ, hold on for one moment. Damn it, Walter! You freaking idiot! Ay, 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 I'm surrounded by fools. That's not my type of humor, all right? That's illogical, and it makes me very angry. Anyway, R-Truth freaking screws up things worse than Toru Yano on New Japan Pro Wrestling. Speaking of New Japan, Gabe Kidd will be in action on Collision tomorrow night against The Butcher. Very curious to see what that might mean going forward. Maybe Gabe Kidd will challenge Daniel Garcia for the TNT Championship down the line. Speaking of AEW, of course, first stop in the AEW this year, Revolution. Revolution is stacking up quite interestingly, for me anyway. And of course, we're covering that here at Super Studios. Again, if you haven't already, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe to Casting Studios. I'm sure that the Renegade and the Rage himself will have another unique 2-person video. Go check out their last video, Top 10 Sequels Better Than the Pilots, courtesy of Casting Studios and the, of course, Rage of Wrestling. What's up?
Noah.
What's up?
Someone from Louisiana is going to team up with Truth.
Yes.
Who did WWE just sign on Tuesday night?
Oh, that would be absolute Ricky Saints from New Orleans. Why do you say that?
What better way to get him to the public than to bring him out for this right now?
Oh, JJ, I didn't even think of that.
Man.
He's still going to be an NXT talent, but dude, you just signed him. Have his first match be this in his home.
And his name is Saint?
Seems like it makes sense to me. Also in the same building as Cody Rhodes and the person that he's been compared to by everybody in the business, The Rock. You might be onto something there.
Oh, now I need a backstage segment where he just looks at The Rock and just walks away. Like, have matching suits or something similar. Don't do anything else but just bump into each other.
The day that Ricky Saints and The Rock go face to face in the same shirt and sunglasses is the day that I literally lose my damn mind. And I think the Spider-Man meme actually matters and has actual realistic believability.
And I condone what Lee said here. Damn it. Come on, R-Truth. The man just hit 100 subs tonight. Unblock him.
Right?
He blocked you?
I have no idea. I swear he meant to block someone. I've never said one thing negative. Go through any video I've been on.
Now, I wonder if you look like somebody and he just didn't necessarily know who you were. I mean, he called friggin' Triple H Adam Pierce at one point, so I mean... Oy vey. I swear, R-Truth, sometimes that brain just doesn't work right. I just really think his brain's not wrapped right. I'm just saying. Anyway.
I don't know about y'all, but I just had a Domino's commercial, and that shit looked good. I was like, damn, I ain't had Domino's pizza for a minute, and that shit looked bomb.
I had Bambino's, actually, but I didn't have pizza. I had a sub, and the sub was all right. I just went simple, ham and cheese.
Not only unblock me, you can grant me an interview while you're at it, Truth.
Grant you an interview.
Yeah, that way he can explain why he blocked him.
Yeah, right?
You're reaching for straws here, like these young athletes are reaching for glory in the toughest way possible for another souped-up reality show, crazy WWE, Tough Enough 2.0. Legends and future greats, Sundays, 8 p.m. Standard Time at A&E for those that are into that stuff. Team Bully Ray, Team Mickey James, Team Booker, Team Mark Calloway, who literally has the next future great to come forward in WWE. Stay tuned and find out only on A&E.
Hey, I know it's not your cup of tea, Noah, but I highly recommend at least watching the first episode. Give it a chance. I was very, very much captivated by some of the talent they've got down there that's going to be on this show and the interaction between specifically Bully and Taker and the kids. Definitely recommend. And apparently now we're getting a Zelina Vega promo because we don't know who the hell she is and hasn't done anything of substance for a year and a half.
Everyone's favorite cosplayer. Former Sarita, of course. Former TNA Tag Team Champion. Former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. Previously challenged for the Women's Championship in Puerto Rico in Backlash.
Against and ain't done shit since then.
Rhea Ripley. Well, I mean, she was Queen of the Ring.
Not since then.
True, but I'm just saying
prior to that she was.
I'm just saying she has done stuff in her career. But to your point right now, I think Zelina Vega definitely is in need of a reboot. If her cosplay is showing me anything, of course, being a heavy anime video game nerd, which I can respect with that Suzuki sports bike in the Tokyo-like background. And we saw her have a pretty decent performance.
Always reminded me of Trish. She's like the Puerto Rican Trish Stratus.
Well, it looks like she has her eyes set on Tiffany Stratton's WWE Women's Championship. So we'll see if Zelina Vega wants to be part of Tiffy time soon up in the future. I mean, again, it's the road to WrestleMania. If you're going to have a goal this year, this is the time to try and create it. And, of course, WWE's Road to WrestleMania goes through the Elimination Chamber. We already talked about the men's Elimination Chamber. I'm sure we'll talk more about the women's Elimination Chamber as we go for the night, because I don't think the Elimination Chamber card is still officially fully done. I expect at least one more match to be added. Yeah, I expect one more match to be added. I bet you it's the women's tag that I talked about earlier, because how do you not have Trish Stratus in Toronto on a WWE show? How do you not have her on it? Just
fair enough. I think we may get one more in addition to that. So I think a 5-match card is realistic.
Well, I mean, the Royal Rumble was 4 matches, JJ. Just saying.
But those matches had to be a minimum of an hour. The Chamber doesn't.
Yep.
True. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. Because it's 2 minutes every person, and then you have the first.
I thought
5.
it was 5 minutes.
Is it 5 minutes between each spot, or is it 3?
I don't remember.
It's 5. It's 5.
So yeah, so let's go 5 minutes for the sake of argument. So that means 20 minutes just to get all the pods open.
Mm.
So you're looking at probably about 2 30-minute matches.
Okay, that's fair.
Born and bred in New Orleans. You might be right, JJ.
The Louisiana Knights.
Oh God, okay.
Oh, I see. LA Knight. Yeah.
Damn it. Fucking R-Truth. I should have known.
He's gonna tell him I'm from Los Angeles.
Giving him Mardi Gras beads.
Well, I mean, hey, he is LA. He is literally LA.
It actually kind of makes sense, R-Truth. I'll give you that much.
You can't put R-Truth and sense in the same sentence. Anyway, LA Knight, of course, had his fallout recently with the likes of Drew McIntyre also coming up short at the Royal Rumble. Former WWE United States Champion. And, of course, LA Knight and The Miz have both set their sights on Shinsuke Nakamura's United States Championship.
Can we get Nakamura back down to NXT so we can revive and do something good? Because
I mean, you know, the Samurai Assassin, the Dark Samurai under a Crimson Moon. If nothing else, he's the United States Champion.
Not for long.
He brought that title to Pro Wrestling Noah, successfully showcased that against Uka Sasaki at the Noah New Year, and he was at the Royal Rumble, and he was eliminated by Jey Uso. Anyway, Bell Ray's running away for this extremely impromptu as impromptu gets tag team match, where the only context is Miz and LA Knight are looking to become United States Champion, a title that both men are very familiar with. Of course, Miz being a 2-time Grand Slam WWE Champion.
Only 2-time Grand Slam champion in WWE history, by the way. Carmelo Hayes also in the hunt for that United States Championship after being a North American champion in NXT.
Was balling. And also, of course, former NXT champion, dropped toehold there by R-Truth. The fact that, again, people may not know that this man, before he was called R-Truth, was once called, of course, like, wait a minute, look at this. Cover with a bridge. Reversal of crucifix. 2 count by R-Truth. Sweep of the leg out by Carmelo Hayes. Lateral press. Gets a 1 count. Quick tag team action here. Lateral press by R-Truth. Another 2 count. Oof.
R-Truth, a man of many names. Ron Killings, K Quick, K Crush.
The man who beat Ken Shamrock, like he literally beat a legend to become
it hurts me to hear that. And Carmelo Hayes trying to take advantage of R-Truth, trying to rep his own count there.
See, what you have to remember, Noah, is it wasn't this incarnation of Ron Killings.
I know. Somewhere the freaking Happy Meal lost its fries, and R-Truth became a reality and lost his damn mind. I know.
It didn't just lose its fries. The Happy Meal lost the toy.
I know what he did. I know what he did find, though, the damn Fountain of Youth, because damn, this dude's own age.
LA Knight now legal, but taxing R-Truth, and LA Knight and R-Truth. LA's own, LA Knight, right? Louisiana, LA. There's your driver.
Nice Steamboat-esque arm drag there by Truth. Showing off some of those fundamentals that people forget that he has.
Well, again, when you're this long in the business, you got to have fundamentals, okay? R-Truth got the longest tenure than any WWE superstar that I could think of at this point. Tag made of the Miz.
No, because he's come and gone.
Did he really come and gone, or did he just stay in
he went to TNA.
He went in the shadows of his basement and did rap videos as Carmelo Hayes just took down R-Truth. We just tagged the Miz. Last time I checked, Austin Truth's no longer a thing. We'll be back after this commercial break. Can The Miz and Carmelo Hayes stop R-Truth in LA? Fuck television.
You said it.
Ay. I'm already losing my damn mind. I knew this was gonna happen when I covered WWE TV content. But okay, not gonna rant yet. I'm still in a good mood, still stable. I'm perfectly fine, unlike last night where I think I chastised. Damn, what did I chastise at certain points? Besides
Who
first crash.
didn't you chastise? You were chastising me in the comments section, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
he
seriously
triggered
did.
me.
And
He
I was
triggered me.
just trying to ask legit shit.
Look,
And somehow I triggered you.
don't try and intercept something that is on another
Something.
level. The wrong company.
Well, we're talking about last
night.
night, so it was right company.
Fair enough. A reference point, you're not wrong. Oh my gosh in heaven. Well, again, still a pretty steady show here. Daniel talking about what's our truth with smoke, and he is starting to be from that 70s show. Shake my head. At least our truth knows the state abbreviations. Well, Lily, you might be right. I don't know if he knows all of them, but at least he knows LA. So there's that. Maybe he's his own learning tree. I don't know if this learning tree is smarter than Chris Jericho, though. But probably a better gimmick. Anyway.
I'd still rather see the learning tree on my television than the Death Riders. Not by much, but small margin.
Well, we know that Chris Jericho's going to defend the Real World Championship tomorrow night Collision against Bandito, so hopefully he hits the 21 plex and hits the jackpot, blackjack, and we get a new Real World Champion. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I'm going to go Aaron Ripto and say highly unlikely in all likelihood because, again, Jericho. And he's never alone. Again. Yeah, but Walter, maybe you look like somebody that R-Truth confused, and he's like, man, this cat, he ain't cool with me. I'm going to block his ass. Or something like that.
I hope. Well, because I honestly never said anything negative.
I wouldn't think you would say anything negative against him. So there's other people I know that will say negative things about because whether it's out of character, out of storytelling, or out of, personal animosity, we all have our quirks. But yeah, and that goes for any company, not just WWE, damn it. But we know that, of course, later tonight, Candice LeRae will be in one-on-one action against Naomi. And of course, we also know that Naomi and Bianca Belair believe they know the culprits from that video, seeing Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez walk away after Jade Cargill was left out on a vehicle. But it's interesting how Naomi reacted to that. So surprised.
A bit
Just saying.
Yeah, I watched very closely when Nick Aldis had the girls come in and told them that they had footage. Naomi looked scared at first. And Naomi was also in the video that they spotted Liv and Raquel. Already out there. Bianca had to come running because she was supposed to be in the match. But Naomi was already out there. And what do they usually say? First person on the scene is usually the guilty party.
Roll up by R-Truth by Camilo Hayes. Gets a 2 count here. Get to the midsection by Camilo Hayes. I'll be looking for verse 46, but R-Truth counter into a stunner.
Nice counter there by Truth.
We are back here on Friday Night Smackdown, impromptu tag team action with LA Knight and R-Truth taking on Camilo Hayes and The Miz. 3 of these men, of course, have their eyes set on Shinsuke Nakamura's United States Championship. Tab made to The Miz. Tab made LA Knight! The megastar and the A-lister. An Irish whip reversal, Irish whip. LA Knight set off with the ropes.
Sounds like a match that's made for Mania in Hollywood.
Right, a missed opportunity. Right. There's so many ways. Why did they use Snoop Dogg and Shane McMahon? I will never know, especially when one man tore his quad. Anyway, off! Clothesline sends down The Miz, and LA Knight on fire right now. Beautiful
great
power
slam.
The megastar is rolling. Elbow drop. Here's the cover. Hook the front leg. Gets a 2 count. Woo. LA Knight, of course, who previously was United States champion, beat Logan Paul last year's SummerSlam for that title, only to lose it to Shinsuke Nakamura. Back at Survivor Series War Games and cost me the No QW Predictions League. Damn it. Up kick.
And I tried to tell you he was going to get it, but no,
Line tag.
doesn't want to listen to me.
Back elbow strike. Look, there are so many things I could say about when Shinsuke Nakamura lost his
Ooh,
way.
that was a horrid
Botch!
tilt-a-whirl.
Yeah, I'm about to say he
Ugh.
lost his the distribution of weight. Carmelo Hayes took advantage with the super kick and the 2 count. And
Yeah,
I don't know.
huge
man.
loss of the grip, but at least LA Knight was able to protect Miz enough to not drop him on his head and neck.
Yeah, I'm about to say, again, it's those split-second decisions there that could cost the person their career. Get to the midsection, BFT denied, LA Knight pushed off into the corner, R-Truth makes the tag, back elbow strike, R-Truth and Carmelo Hayes now legal. And R-Truth, oh, for the love of...
Going for the 5 moves of doom, shoulder tackle, ducks the clothesline,
Gotta give it to JJ
and
for
the
this.
proto bomb.
The
The hand is in the air. You can't see me. 5 knuckle shuffle.
An homage to his all-time hero, John Cena.
Sets
Can
him
he
up, has
please-
him up for the AA, but Mello reverses out of the AA.
And now
Can
they're
John
out.
Cena-
Go ahead, Walter.
Can John Cena team with him one time during this run? Just please team with your childhood, protege. I mean, he's your hero. You're his hero. Team up
Well,
with him.
he did team with him for a 6-man when he was still doing the Awesome Truth.
Yeah, about to
It
say
was the
that's true.
Awesome
Yeah.
Truth and Cena, I think, against the Judgment Day.
That would be
Mhm.
correct. Well, I mean, Charlotte Knight sends the Miz up and over.
Yeah,
but
the
it
Raw
was
after
before
Mania.
he announced the retirement tour to
Oof!
this point. So,
Yeah.
but at least Truth did get to team with his childhood hero. So
And John Cena, of
Mhm.
course, has one last chance to be. Oh, what the hell?
Shinsuke
Nakamura!
Nakamura.
Oh, the kid shots in the back of the hell of that night. Face first in the ring post. Referee had no idea.
Ninja Gaiden over here.
Again, the samurai assassin that hides in the shadows. And Carmelo Hayes trying to take advantage. Stun gun across the top rope, though. Miz now coming in. And now, oh!
Nice. First
Miz
48
48.
skull crushing finale combo there, and
And
they
the
get the
Miz-
3 count.
And the Miz and Carmelo Hayes get the win.
Mello don't Miz might actually become a thing here. Look at the eyes on Mello.
Give a big assist to Shinsuke Nakamura, who wiped out LA Knight on the outside. But to your point, very unique chemistry found between the Miz and Carmelo Hayes in the first-time tag team outing.
Sometimes the strangest bedfellows make the best tag teams. I mean, once upon a time, about 26 years ago, there was a team made up of strange bedfellows, rivals for a good chunk of the year, called themselves the Rock and Sock Connection.
Mm.
What do you call Braun Strowman and Damien Priest, Walter, as they're going to be in action tonight against Sikoa and Jigga Fatu?
2 big ass monsters. That's what they are.
Well, you know who to call this woman. Call her champion, because it's Tiffy time. Coming up next, Tiffany Stratton's in one-on-one action against Candice LeRae when we return to Friday Night SmackDown. See how things go for her tonight. Fuck television. Good grief. Well, that was quite a unique tag team dynamic. And it also does tell me that Shinsuke Nakamura is not done with LA Knight and vice versa. Maybe they'll run that rematch back at WrestleMania. Because I think that's all that's going to lead to, because you know Shinsuke Nakamura only targeted LA Knight, despite what you said about Miz, LA Knight, and Carmelo Hayes all have a nice championship. And what just happened right there, you might have a new tag team involved at WrestleMania for all we know.
Hey, and it was last year that The Miz and R-Truth won the tag titles at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and a freaking clusterfuck ladder match where all the gold was on the line, each individual straps for each brand.
You may also
Well, you
get a
can't
fatal
tell me
four-way
that the
for
tag
title.
division in general isn't a clusterfuck right now. So maybe it's the tag team that the division needs.
That is also probably accurate. He's not wrong there, Walter. Again, the most effective tag team in WWE has been Fraxium this last year, who, of course, was successful in defending their tag titles against Josh Briggs and Inamura at Vengeance Day. And, of course, we know Fraxium and the Hardys have had very unique watching of each other. And, of course, the Hardys will be in action next week on NXT, taking on No Quarter Catch Crew. Of course, you will find Walter and JJ on the call for that next week, Tuesday night, when they cover NXT, as I'll, of course, be back here with Walter covering TNA Impact when Oba Femi, the fuck, teams up with the freaking Hardys to take on the system.
Wait, what?
You heard me?
Obafemi and the Hardys
Yes.
versus the System.
Yes. Moose.
Myers, Edwards, and Moose, or is
Yes.
JDC in there?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
Moose, Myers, and Edwards versus Obafemi and Matt and Jeff Hardy. 6-man tag team match next week on TNA Impact.
It was set up last night.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Helio?
Bingo. Oh, roger that. Speaking of TNA, we also now know our next special course is Sacrifice. Like I said, there's a reason why they didn't have nothing in February, thanks to NXT Full University crossover, because a bunch of matches have been made official for that show, including your NXT. Wesley, Tyson, and Tyreek will take on the Rascals and Ace Austin in 6-man tag team action, and it's finally going to happen between Monster Slammers and Cora Jade for the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
Hey, all I know is I called that 6-man way back. I was like, as soon as Tyson, Tyreek, and West came over and started attacking the Rascals, I said Ace Austin and the Rascals against those three. And sure enough, it's finally paying off.
Mm-hmm.
I have been on point with some of this shit this year. I may not be on point as far as who the winners and losers are, damn it. But I'm on point about calling some of this shit.
Yeah, I won't take that away from you, brother.
You know,
Again.
I've been talking on the spaces today. Walter, how long have me and you been asking for Oba and Moose? And now the ball is rolling. We were talking about it and asking for it long enough that this man right here, who I'm going to give a solo shot to, this man told us to stop dreaming, never going to fucking happen, get the fuck over it.
Yep.
Accurate.
What happened on Tuesday, Noah?
Well, since we now officially know NXT and TNA are in a multi-year deal, possibilities are endless. It happened on Tuesday night, and I actually tweeted about it. That's the first time I tweeted about something not woman-based in NXT since I can remember.
I'm just saying.
All the biggest stars are going to be out, though, in Las Vegas come WrestleMania weekend, including the baddest man on the planet, Mike Tyson.
That's crazy to think that he's going to be a part of WWE World.
General admission tickets are available. That'll probably cost you your house, even in the cheapest district of California.
I wonder if he's going to be rocking his DX shirt for photo ops, dude. Like, I totally would do that.
The old school DX one, personally, in my
yes,
opinion.
the one that he showed there at the bottom when he had hair, not the bald version.
Yeah.
Right.
But cue the interaction with Logan Paul, maybe.
And cue the Queen Charlotte Flair returning to the grandest stage for possibly her 15th championship, as she officially decided to challenge Tiffany Stratton for the WWE Women's Championship.
God, I am so over her already.
You and me both.
You want me to have some respect for you, Charlotte, lose to Tiffany Stratton.
What are you going to do if that happens?
She will earn some respect for me.
Well,
I feel like
JJ,
she needs to put over Tiffany, definitely.
I understand where you're both coming from, but Walter, as we're going to have gaming content here, probably as soon as tomorrow, based on our conversations behind closed doors virtually, you know, as far as Mortal Kombat goes, Charlotte Flair, doesn't matter what difficulty, she is that final boss, she is that standard, she's that pedigree, she is that one to be on the grandest stage. To this day, only one person's been able to do it, and that's Mommy Rhea Ripley, but she called her a child. What is she going to call Tiffany Stratton if she does the unthinkable?
Mm-hmm. The only one. She chose Tiffany, and I just feel like Tiffany's got to go over. The other women of WrestleMania is Bianca, though. She's undefeated.
Yeah, exactly. And I wish she was fighting Charlotte. She defeated Sasha at Mania. She defeated Becky at Mania. I want to see her defeat Charlotte at Mania.
Well, like you call Tiffany Stratton the horse woman killer. Hopefully she'll take down this one. She took down Becky. She took down Bayley. Can she take down the Queen? Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair, WWE Women's Championship, WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas.
See, and the main reason I don't want Charlotte to win at Mania, and it really has very little to do with my already underlying hatred towards her. Other than the Rumble, she has not had a single match. I do not want her to walk in, win the Rumble, have no matches between the Rumble and Mania, walk into Mania and win the title.
Well, she did say during the post-Mania scrum with Denise Salcedo, she is now working smarter, not harder. Considering the toll that she has taken on her body and her mind in her WWE career since 2014, I honestly don't blame her. And it looks like it's official. Go ahead and say it, JJ. You got TV time in Canada.
Tiffy time and Stratusfaction will be guaranteed as the duo of Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus will take on Nia Jax and some other chick with purple hair.
Candice LeRae. Well, at least Nia Jax is in the WrestleMania main event, so that's a match worth watching for me. Tiffany Stratton, of course, who, of course, cashed in on Nia Jax to become the new WWE Women's Champion with 2 successful defenses so far against Bayley in a very game bout, and Nia Jax, who got disqualified. The massive event Elimination Chamber is going to be as Tiffy Time once again takes over SmackDown, and she will be in one-on-one action here shortly. And by the way, we have not heard no words on Tiffany Stratton since the Queen chose her. So let's see if we finally get words from our champion and what she thinks about this dream match that's finally going to happen. And will it be a nightmare?
She's gonna have to address it.
Well, that's what happens when you're the champion. You have a target on your back. Or shoulder in this case. I do like the Burberry ensemble that she's sporting. Very, very stylish.
Yep. Definitive, and I like how she organically is becoming babyface.
Well, again, the fans choose who they want to follow and believe in. They chose Tiffany Stratton. And very polarized reaction, of course, for the Queen Charlotte Flair. Whether you hate her, whether you boo her, whether you love her. Yeah, there's some symbolism there for that, but you look down upon you in a heap. In that moment, dreams came true.
No lies detected.
Nope.
Accurate.
We knew this was gonna come.
Top girl in WWE. Who's it going to be at WrestleMania? Oh, for the love of Pete. Must she always be involved in the championship picture or some sort of championship promo acknowledgement to a degree?
She deserves it. I like me some Nia.
I was going to say, she deserves it more than Charlotte does.
Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over both. Yeah, basically, folks, they're just hyping up the match next week, Saturday.
Well, here's something you could have cut for The Rock.
Look, there's a reason why Nia Jax has the time that she has, all right? Enough said.
Pays to know people.
Pays to know people indeed, Walter, even if it sucks for everybody else.
Dude, can we just cut Candace's mic? She hasn't even been relevant since 2014 when she fought the guerrilla warfare match against the Bucks.
Right. And why isn't she back with her husband if they're both on the heel side? Why are you with Nia?
Because they're going their own ways. And it looks like a referee here is going to stop Nia Jax assaulting the champion before the bell. Again, we're supposed to have one-on-one match coming up next. Candice LeRae versus Tiffany Stratton. Fuck television when we come back to SmackDown.
Keep it up, Noah. Keep it up.
Look, this is WWE. This is where I'm at my dullest when it comes to TV. That's not NXT, all right?
He's just saying it because of the count that keeps coming up. I don't know if you've noticed, Noah, but I keep the count going.
What the hell? We're 1 hour in and we're already up to 6. Oh, for the love of Pete, this is going to be a long-ass night.
I might have lowballed myself, JJ.
Right? I mean, you figure if we're getting 6 an hour, that's 27 over 3 hours.
Yeah.
6 times
18,
3.
excuse me.
Botch.
My math was off.
Freaking math.
Hey, at least I know the difference between Daytona and Indianapolis, okay? 2 completely different states.
Geography and math.
Still the same stupid sport with cars going. You're trying to trigger me again, aren't you? He's not.
No, I'm just saying we both made botches, but like, damn, bro.
Worlds, but damn, we got math botch, we got move botch, we got sports botch. What else we're gonna botch? Is Walter gonna botch a freaking typo or botch a freaking banner? Is somebody in the chat gonna botch something else?
I can't.
Well, Mansfield is still working, so who knows?
Yeah, that's fair enough, young boy. Appreciate you, Josh. I hope you're doing well. Again, nothing but love. Next time we're in Cleveland, man, we'll go bowling or something. All right, bowling's safer than gambling. Anyway, again,
is it really though? I mean, I can't get injured by a bowling ball coming at my leg at a gambling casino.
Okay, well, if you have a bowling ball coming at your leg, A, you're in the wrong spot, or B, your arm is not working correctly if you're hitting your leg versus throwing it down the lane.
Or C, the person bowling doesn't know how to bowl.
Hey,
then you don't take that person bowling.
I gamble on bowling. How about that?
Okay, well, you're foolish. Anyway, be safe, folks, when it comes to gambling. Be wise with your money, especially when you're in Las Vegas, when most people don't live to tell the following day because they either forget about or something horrible happens. Anyway,
but in all seriousness, it is a good time. It's been a decent SmackDown so far. Amount of commercials notwithstanding, it's been a solid show.
1 hour
Jimmy and Drew was good. You know, getting ready to have this women's match here. Solid. I'm not Candice's biggest fan, but she is a damn good worker. Tiffany is amazing for her level of skill.
Not gonna argue
so it should be a solid matchup here.
She just got to stop with the Valley Girl kind of talk because now that she's a face, that's a heel tactic like that.
But that's what established her. That's what got her over.
About to say, she's a rich girl that people appreciate versus the rich girl that nobody wants to see as champion again. So I think it's a unique dynamic where the rich is not actually hated by the common. So I think this actually works extremely well for her. And we'll see if her dream stays a positive, sweet dream or becomes a nightmare that she hopes she can wake up from. Come WrestleMania 41, Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton, first time ever as Charlotte Flair goes after her, get this, 16th World Championship. We are back here.
Her dad's record of belts and divorces.
Well, she was WWE Divas champion, 2-time NXT Women's champion, 6-time WWE Women's champion, and of course, 7-time WWE Women's World champion. And actually, I guess that butterfly belt does count too. So technically speaking, she is 16. So here's the thing, guys. If Charlotte Flair wins at WrestleMania and John Cena doesn't get the chance to win, she will officially become a 17-time world champion.
Wait a minute. Here comes that bitch right now.
Say her name and she appeared.
Well, why would you not want to scout your WrestleMania opponent? Bow down to the queen even if you don't want to.
I can't stand Charlotte.
Charlotte spent all that money on plastic surgery on her face and still doesn't look a quarter as attractive as Tiffany Stratton.
Well, some women don't know the value of a dollar or their own natural beauty. And for Charlotte Flair, when your last name's Flair, I could understand where your mind literally falls apart.
She is ripped to shreds, though. Holy shit.
Well, there's no denying her conditioning here. And again, scouting her WrestleMania opponent, Tiffany Stratton, with the moonsaults in the corner, unable to connect with Candice LeRae, who follows up now with the snapmare. As Charlotte Flair makes her way to ringside. Nice takeover snapmare. Float over jackknife cover by Candice LeRae. Gets a 2 count on the champion. And Nia Jax still looming in the corner as well. Now the hammerlock applied. So now Tiffany Stratton has to contend not only with Candice LeRae in the ring, but Nia Jax on the outside and Charlotte Flair at ringside.
Something tells me we're going to get a little bit of backup here for Tiffany. Maybe a little Stratusfaction guaranteed.
I think you're
Drop
on
toe hold
there.
sends Candace into the middle rope there.
And right now, Tiffany Stratton looking to take advantage. Tiffany Stratton off the back, looking to follow up. Oh, man. Running hip attack. Whiplash effect of Candace second rope. Here's the cover. Hook the leg. The 2 counts. And Charlotte Flair has joined commentary with Wade Barrett and Joe Tessitore.
Do we really need to hear her?
Well, the jury is out on that, but it doesn't matter. And speaking of it doesn't matter, we still have the final boss waiting to come forward to our screens.
Nice one.
Candace Ray taking advantage of Tiffany Stratton right now. Oh, just insulting her with a paintbrush of her boot across her face. And again, you can say what you want about Charlotte Flair, but she is in a league of her own. Now, whether it was privilege, whether it was given, you still have to work for something even after you're given it. And there's no denying that she's put the work in. Naomi and Tiffany Stratton still to come later tonight before I imagine the final boss arrives. They're going to save that for the last freaking 30 minutes, are they?
Yeah, Charlotte Flair's put in work on her hands and knees. What? Did I say that out loud?
Candace LeRae right now, trapping the armor.
Supposed
Tiffany
to be inner
Stratton.
monologue.
Also coming tonight, WWE Tag Team Champions is on the line as DIY defends against Pretty Deadly. And
I'm looking
LeRae.
forward to that. I want to see Pretty Deadly pick up the titles, damn it.
Covered by Stratton. Gets a 2 count off that drop kick.
I called for it a long time ago. I just felt like that was the direction they're going for. I need that.
Yeah, it's just going to be another cluster bleep tag team showcase at WrestleMania at this point with 4 teams. You know what the 4 teams are. The only 4 teams SmackDown has. Tiffany Stratton, though, wait a minute. Stratton going to the top rope. Moonsault! Oh, my!
They might add Mellow Don't Miz to that match, so.
That would be awesome.
That was a match to Charlotte Flair, because we all know Charlotte Flair loves to use a top rope moonsault. She wipes Nia Jax and Cass around the outside, pointing to his WrestleMania sign.
I see what you did there, JJ.
Get Tiffany Stratton, keep Tiffany time up. Stay tuned as we got Restaurant Quiet Picture in Picture. Again, fuck television. Tiffany Stratton in firm control right now of this match.
Your fingers are going to hurt having to change this freaking time.
He's going to go through all 10 numbers and then have to freaking go double digit at this point because WWE is that freaking brand marketing, advertising, over-glorified hungry. Candace Ray right now looking for a reprieve on the outside, and Nia Jax coming to the aid of the only person right now that could be alongside her at this point on the women's division. And Tiffany Stratton, shoulder block by Candace Ray to Stratton. Again, you talked about earlier, though, Walter and JJ, Tiffany Stratton's growth, her progression ever since NXT. And we really wasn't sure what to make of Tiffany Stratton, but it was after she beat Lara Valkyria for the vacated NXT Women's Championship that we really learned what Tiffany was capable of.
Absolutely. And I've been pretty much riding with Tiffany ever since.
Cover. 2 count for the right. Go ahead.
You know, she proved to me that she was worthy of the accolades. She proved that she was worthy of being the future of the company. Much like I thought of Bianca Belair when I first saw her. Now Bianca's been around for a minute. She's starting to get to that veteran status. Tiffany very well now is going to be the future. She's going to be the one that could carry the division for the next 5 to 10 years. Whereas Bianca maybe only has like another 5.
The 2 count there. And Candace Ray takes Tiffany down. And Candace Ray with the back press, hook to the near leg. Gets a 2 count reversal by Tiffany for the crucifix. Gets a 2 count.
Now the Pizza Hut is looking good, JJ.
Right.
Nice single knee code breaker there by Candace Ray, Tiffany Stratton. And of course, Walter, we talk about the future of women's wrestling in WWE. We talk about the future of the women's division. We saw that Trinity Summit of Power with Julia, Stephanie Valkyrie, and Jordan Grace at the end of NXT this past Tuesday.
Now we see what happens when you get a little too confident. Look what Jada Parker did. She had the match won, took her eyes off the ball to showboat, and what happened?
Carmen Fedovic will be challenging Stephanie Valkyrie this coming Tuesday for the NXT Women's North American Championship. Congratulations to her. And again, folks, stay tuned for JJ and Walter to cover that this coming Tuesday, Samoa Studios. And roll up here by Tiffany. Gets another 2 count on Candice LeRae. Big right handle by Candice rocks the champion. That might be it. Knockout shot. Hook the far leg. It's a 2 count. Also coming tonight, coming Tuesday night on NXT. Women's tag team action will continue. I believe that Zarya and Saruka will be in action. And we also know that the Hardys will be on NXT this coming Tuesday, taking on the No Quarter Catch crew. And Moose will defend the X Division Championship against Lexus King.
Say it again. Moose crossed the line.
And we are back here at SmackDown right now. Tiffany Stratton, Cass Ray, Charlotte Flair at ringside, along with Nia Jax. Charlotte Flair on commentary. Tiffany Stratton following up here. Beautiful show of athleticism with the back elbow in the corner.
Shades of the ninth wonder of the world, China there.
Matchbook cover of the Spinebuster gets a 2 count.
Somebody who deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's always going to be a subjective topic. So many deserve versus insert name here. But again, conversation every day. As of course, we're on the road to WrestleMania. There's that beautiful neon sign looming. WrestleMania Las Vegas, WrestleMania 41. And the deck is sure to be stacked once all is said and done, especially after next week's Saturday Night Elimination Chamber.
So do we put Charlotte Flair in the Hall of Fame the night before her last match and have her opponent go, "I'm sorry, I love you," before they super kick her and pin her?
Right.
I don't know necessarily we're going to be like father, like daughter. As of course, Charlotte
Everything
Flair,
else seems to be the robe, the entrance music, going for 16 titles, trying to accumulate as many divorces as her dad has. Like, why not do her retirement match the same way?
To be fair, she's already a 16-time world champion. Oh,
Yeah,
Swan's
14.
on bum miss.
It's just like Ric Flair's at
It's a fix.
21. They only count 14.
Mm-hmm.
Again. And of course, we know Elimination Chamber is next week, Saturday night. Nice step up sent on there by Cass Ray. Our kickoff will be, of course, follows up moonsault the second rope. I believe 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Saturday night next week. Nice steamroll there by Cass Ray. Excuse me, by Tiffany Stratton. With the Charlotte Flair.
It's okay.
burn.
It's okay. I got you a little off your game, Noah. I love you, though.
I love you too. Like I said, it's nothing but love
You
here.
got to admit, I make a good point, though.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, nice drop kick to Nia Jax down.
The irony of how much JJ doesn't like Candice and her hair is purple.
Right in
His
front of
favorite
Charlotte.
color.
Messy Alabama slammer against the barricade.
I don't know if Tiffany is 100%. She looks like she may have jammed her knee a little bit when she came off the ring apron.
There's one thing the champion cannot afford is a leg injury against a Flair as she looks for the prettiest moonsault ever! And hits it cover to Tiffany Stratton with the win!
Overcoming
her
the
eye?
odds.
Where were her eyes the whole time she did that moonsault? They were on Charlotte, letting her know.
And here comes the spoiler of the women's division. Nia Jax once again attacking Tiffany from behind. Again, Nia Jax is far from done with Tiffany Stratton after Tiffany cashed in on Well, you might not want to worry about her leg. You might worry about her chest. Actually, I'm curious about this. Oh, wait a minute. You asked for satisfaction. Trish Stratus in the building.
Can he call it or can he call it?
Mm-hmm.
Trishy time. Bluefest pressed by the 25-year veteran of the business, one of the greatest of all time.
Hit her with the Trish kick first.
Oh!
Beautiful spine buster there by Trish Stratus.
Watch out for Nia. Watch out for Nia.
Triple H will be proud.
Trish Stratus right now just teeing off against Nia Jax. And Castle Ray on a chop block. Still 2-on-1. And you know
Tiffany's
Charlotte
still
Flair is
recovering.
not going to come into either of these women's aid. Charlotte Flair with a win over Trish Stratus back at SummerSlam 2019 that I saw live. And what we thought was Trish Stratus' last match. And uh-oh. Oh, no. This is not good.
Double squash.
Nia Jax looking to squash Trish Stratus and Tiffany Stratton ahead of Toronto next week on Saturday night up the second rope.
Anybody order pancakes?
God. 2 for 1 annihilated.
Ah,
You know
look
what's
who learned
funny?
to be Huh?
You know what's funny?
What's
Once
up?
Nia is done with WWE, whether she gets released or contract expires, whatever, you
Mhm.
know how many guys would pay money for Nia to do that to them?
Oh, yeah.
Poor desperate souls.
I'm just saying, like, people paid money to take pictures in a bed with Sunny.
Yep.
You know how many guys would pay for Nia to come crashing down on their chest?
There's
Probably the
people
same
that
amount-
pay to be stepped on, if you know what
Probably
I
the same
mean.
amount of
That-
people that are going to pay to watch Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton at WrestleMania, regardless if you like the Queen or not. As Charlotte Flair points towards the WrestleMania sign and stands tall once again over the WWE Women's Champion, thanks to Nia Jax's dirty work. Again, place your bets. Who busts? Who wins the jackpot? The Queen or Tiffany?
Charlotte points at the sign and the crowd doesn't make a single fucking noise because no one gives a shit about her.
Or WWE filters it out. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes backstage, of course, waits patiently for the final boss to arrive, who has called him to come to the ring when it's time, as we are backstage with Damien Priest. Cody Rhodes approaching 1 year now as the undisputed WWE champion. What a year it's been.
this
Priest
time of
asking
year,
Cody, what's up with your boy, The Rock?
this time of year, Brock is always messing with Cody, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, again, he said your story with Roman's over, but your story with me is just beginning. The Raw after WrestleMania last year, we saw the tease at Bad Blood, and it looks like finally it's time to pick things up.
Priest saying after Chamber he's coming for Cody. Cody's saying I wouldn't have it any other way.
But in the meantime, he needs to worry about tonight, teaming alongside the monster among men, Braun Strowman. The fact that Damien Priest, by the way, hoisted up Braun Strowman and hit south of him and on him and pinned him is very ironic that these two are attacking tonight. But also an incredible show of strength by former El Campeon.
Priest and Braun trying to get on the same page for their tag team match. Braun reminding him that if it wasn't for Solo, he'd be going to the Chamber. Priest just beat him to the punch.
And Braun Strowman can't wait to get his hands on Jacob Fatu. Of course, Jacob Fatu obliterated him at Saturday's main event, but Braun Strowman got a dose of revenge, eliminating him from the Royal Rumble. To your point, JJ, still to come tonight, guys. Braun Strowman, Damien Priest against the Bloodline. Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, how much can you trust love and trust your own blood? Small werewolf off the leash, and I feel like Sikoa is trying to put him back on the chain.
You know there's going to be some kind of form of miscommunication.
Well, I know that we're not going to get no miscommunication when the final boss finally arrives on our screen. Still to come tonight, the final boss returns on SmackDown. What the hell is he going to have to say to Cody? Well, we'll find out soon enough as that SmackDown rolls on. Stay tuned, folks, for a commercial break. Fuck television. Again, whatever you think about Charlotte Flair, the pedigree of that generation of the Four Horsemen of NXT versus now what people are still debating what are the Four Horsemen of this NXT. Now you got Julia, Jordan Grace, you got freaking Stephanie Valkyrie. We did see the summit of women at the Royal Rumble, and Jada Parker, you got Les Legend, you got Soruka, Zarya, you got up-and-comers like Carmen Petrovic, you got who knows who else? You got Izzy Dame with Sean Spears' group. You got, of course, Anya Rizzo. So you got Fia Hell, who's still MA. By the way, I noticed something when I looked at the NXT highlight. Was there not a nod to something that was dead? That he needs to figure out what the hell he needs to be now in NXT? And he got obliterated by freaking...
Hey, technically the stipulation is he can't team up with those people anymore. Doesn't mean he can't recruit new people.
It takes a whole lot.
And in all fairness, he didn't even recruit them. They chose to put the shirt on. They recruited Andre Chase.
What a foolish
They
enrollment.
want Andre Chase to get back to his old ways. And you notice the last couple times Andre Chase has had a match, he starts rolling. He starts feeling it. He goes for the old Garvin stomp when he would do the CHA, but he stops. And every time that he stops before he does it, he ends up losing the match.
He needs to
If
move
he
on.
just went through with the move and
Nope.
didn't stop himself, he might actually be able to pick up a goddamn victory.
Or maybe if he learned what it means to not rely on falsified higher education and actually do something with yourself in your life, he actually could become something and win in NXT. Chase U is dead, so find something new. Create your own legacy, for freaking sake.
Yeah, be a learning tree. Be so inspirational in your accredited university that a carbon copy wannabe fat ass ripoff from the competition steals your teachable moment gimmick. That's a good thing, Noah.
Don't be a teacher. How about that? Teachers don't get enough credit as it is. What makes you think a teacher could be an NXT champion? All right, he had his chance. All right, he failed.
He deserved it.
Chase U didn't deserve anything but what Rich Holland finally did to them in the end thanks to Trick
That's
Williams.
not
And
true.
you still can blame Trick Williams, by the way, for the fact that Chase U is dead. And that is a fact. All right, anyway. Damn it. Freaking hell.
The tangents were going on today.
You know what? It's just one of those nights that when you put me in front of WWE and it's not my NXT, you get the darker side of me. But it's for everyone's entertainment. So there you go. Ain't no tranquilo here. I'm fine. I'm freaking fine. Look, I haven't dealt with freaking Silicone Timu Barbie doll porcelain hussies going after the TNA Nagas Tattoo Champions. I haven't dealt with a waste of air in First Trash taking up valuable airtime last night on TNA. I'm fine. All right, I'm fine. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Again, the women's division with NXT, talking about the next generation to lead. And, of course, Lara Valkyria, Chelsea Green, our current Intercontinental United States champions. Of course, we know the next challenger for the Intercontinental. We don't know who's going to challenge Chelsea Green, as she's still trying to petition an impeachment against Mia Yim, and I want to sign that, to remove her from the chamber after being removed from being in that, of course. And, of course, New Orleans right now hosting WWE, the 13th SmackDown. And, of course, New Orleans has hosted 2 WrestleManias, WrestleMania 30 and WrestleMania 34. It also hosts the 2001 Royal Rumble, of course, won by, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And, of course, we know in Canada, the Elimination Chamber. Now, let's go ahead and talk about the women. We talk so much about the men. Let's talk about the women in this chamber, shall we? Because we're going to see who stands on that marquee with Mommy. Will it be Liv Morgan? Will you once again cry me a river? As, of course, Liv Morgan really pretty much ruled Monday Night Raw last year. And, of course, Liv Morgan has Raquel Rodriguez and Judgment Day in her back pocket. Could it be the EST, like you said, who's undefeated at WrestleMania and came so close last year in winning it? Before Becky Lynch got the better of her and Liv Morgan in the end. Could it be the returning Alexa Bliss, the Fiend's friend forever, who might look to play on the grandest stage with Mommy? Been a long time she's been part of that marquee. Could it be Bayley, the Grand Slam role model, locker room leader, who of course punched her ticket beating Lyra Valkyria? And of course last year went to WrestleMania and beat Io Sky for the WWE Women's Championship. Arguably the hardest female worker in WWE. Or could it be Naomi? It's not going to be her. Could it be Naomi who, how was her performance last year? But nonetheless, Naomi looking to glow on WrestleMania once again, looking to finally become a singles champion since WrestleMania 33. Or could it be the shock of all shocks, the prodigy Roxanne Perez, 2-time NXT Women's Champion, and arguably the most promise in a female worker this year in WWE. One of these 6 women has a date with Mommy waiting for them at WrestleMania 41 for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship. And it all goes through the Elimination Chamber.
Or EO, but we know Mommy's winning that match.
Mommy ain't
I'm just saying.
I like your special belief, but let's be honest here. You don't have Mommy at WrestleMania more than you fought Natalie Randon last time. I would love to get Natalie's thoughts if Mommy loses the title because Natalie is a kind soul, the most gentle voice, but a young lady that apparently knows what it means to rant, maybe arguably along with me. JJ, you're a good father. You're doing great things. Anyway, folks, stay tuned. Women's Elimination Chamber match next week, Saturday night. We'll see who goes to WrestleMania.
See, I hate to say it, but I almost feel like it has to be Liv.
Do tell.
Ooh.
You cannot look me in the eye and tell me that this Rhea Liv rivalry that has been going on doesn't deserve a WrestleMania spot. I'm
No,
over it. I'm done with Liv. She wouldn't win, but their rivalry has been so passionate, so heated. It deserves a WrestleMania match.
and to your point, they are 1-1. Let's go ahead and just run the timeline down here a little bit. It was Mommy who beat Becky Lynch, successfully retaining her title last year at WrestleMania 40, the genesis of the Post-Racial Beck era. Shortly after, Liv Morgan was, of course, on her revenge tour. Her revenge tour involved taking away everything from Mommy, including that title. At one point, she not only did that, she injured her and won the title off Becky Lynch at King and Clear the Ring. We go on to SummerSlam that I saw live. And, of course, the shocking kiss moment heard around the world where Mommy not only lost the title, she lost her boy. Fast forward into the new era of Monday Night Raw and WWE, the reality era, the pop culture era, which, again, just bleh. Of course, the Netflix era. First women's match on that show, it was Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan, and Mommy is back on top to everyone's happiness. But now they are 1-1 when it comes to that championship and this storyline. At this point, they might as well finish it out at WrestleMania, and we truly see if Mommy deserves to continue to be on top 3 years running. How's that for an evolution?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck television. Full commercial break again. Anyway, but I have to say this, though, again, JJ, just to get a little bit of depth to the what is, because, again, get the women a chance. Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley were part of the Trinity with Raquel Rodriguez when it comes to the 3 women to lead WWE at that time when one was Raw, one was SmackDown, one was NXT Women's Champion. Stop it! And of course,
Walter keeps popping when he throw it up there. It's what
Stop
keeps
it!
cracking me up.
Stop it! Y'all stop it! Damn it! Stop it! Anyway, freaking hell. It's going to get double digits. I knew it was going to get double digits. Freaking SmackDown 3-hour bullshit. Anyway, EST and Mommy have not faced each other yet in one-on-one action. But to the deficit of Bianca Belair, she's a women's tag team champion with Naomi, all right? And the only accolade Naomi's had since her WWE return is the fact that Jade Cargill is injured and, quote-unquote, she took the reign as the title holder and has actually had a championship for a period of time. Ain't that some crazy shit? But anyway, that being said, to also the point about Roxanne Perez, Roxanne's done everything positive in NXT, and she was pinned by Julia at Vengeance Day. That seems like a fitting swan song to me on that legacy of her career. And it seems that we're looking at 2 different eras of NXT leaders in Roxanne and Bayley. I think Roxanne and Bayley can be a great match for WrestleMania weekend, either at NXT Center or WrestleMania. And I do think they're building towards that. But while I do like your idea of Liv Morgan, if it wasn't for the fact that Bianca Belair holds that friggin' women's tag team strap that still pisses me off, I personally would want to see the EST versus Mommy because, like you said, Bianca's undefeated at WrestleMania. And every time she's been involved in WrestleMania, outside last year, it's always involved her leaving with gold.
See, I think Bianca and Naomi are losing the titles on Monday.
What?
I think they're losing the titles on Monday.
That's what I said. Mm-hmm.
And I think we're to Liv and Raquel. There's a tag title match on Monday night.
Oh, Lord.
I think they're losing the belts. I think Monday night is going to be the grand reveal of who attacked Jade.
It was me all along.
You know what? In the middle of the match, it might be put on the Titantron randomly, the actual video, and Bianca staring, and then somebody gets, she gets rolled up, or Naomi gets pinned. They lose the title, and then you see Naomi and Bianca go at it.
I mean, it does.
That's exactly what I would do, Walter.
Yeah. It screams the similar fallout with Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch after Lita, quote unquote, was attacked. So I do understand what you're saying because that's how Becky and Trish lost the women tag straps and it became a one-on-one match. Control-C, Control-V. Just insert 2 different elements here. Just saying. But again, we'll find out soon enough. Either way, Elimination Chamber, folks. Next week, Friday, they have their kickoff. Of course, on Pick on WWE's websites. We have the countdown, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 hours early. Why the hell are you doing that? But we're not crazy. Our kickoff will be either 6 or 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week, Saturday night. As Elimination Chamber is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next week, Saturday night, from the Rogers Center in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So stay tuned for more on that.
Let's decide that right now. Do we want to do 6 or 6:30?
It's right now only freaking 4 matches, I think. Oh, Alexa Bliss promo. This is interesting.
Last time we saw an Alexa Bliss promo, something glitched and flashed in front of her face. Very eerie.
Well, again, she was literally manipulated by the Fiend and was part of the Firefly Funhouse for the duration of Bray Wyatt's arguably last legacy of his character before he was heartfelt. But Alexa Bliss is also a former Raw Women's Champion and an Elimination Chamber winner. Last time we saw Alexa Bliss in the Chamber, she was swinging in her pod. I guess little Miss Bliss is ready to play once again. Well, we'll see Alexa soon enough, JJ. In the meantime, here comes Naomi. As Naomi right now is in the spotlight tonight, turning SmackDown into a rave. How fitting from New Orleans, a city known for partying, despite the fallout of the casualties prior to the Super Bowl. Again, still great condolences to everybody.
I was going to say, not as much a rave as a Mardi Gras party, but same point there, Noah.
Again, still our deepest condolences go to all the parties, families, and everybody affected. Again, folks, tomorrow's never guaranteed, as good old JR says, and truly treasure your families because they are the most precious things you could have in life. Anyway, Naomi and Bianca Belair, of course, have been very successful as WWE Women's Tag Team Champions in Jade Cargill's absence, defending these titles successfully on Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. But to your point, Liv Morgan does have a victory over one of these two, and Raquel and Liv have been in these two's backsides. Whoa! Since holding on to the gold, and speaking of Liv already in the ring, stopping the party, and Liv and Raquel taking advantage before the bell even rings. We saw what happened this past Monday night when Bianca and Naomi basically cost Raquel a chance to be involved in the chamber. And Bianca right now teeing up against Raquel Rodriguez. Liv Morgan with a chop block. Again, champions cannot afford an injury ahead of that title match, you said, on Monday night. Uh-oh, what the hell? Oh, God.
Huge chokeslam from Raquel Rodriguez.
I was supposed to have a singles match here, by the way. I think that just got thrown out the window. And Liv Morgan taking Naomi into oblivion. Statement made by the former WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion. Judgment Day might have arrived early.
Maybe this is how they're throwing that match out. People were talking about how the match was being scrapped.
Well, yeah.
That's how they're writing the match out. Both women attacked.
In my opinion, the result pretty much probably was going to be the same. And Liv Morgan, of course, a former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, looking to become a 3-time Women's Tag Team Champion. And ironically enough, her last run was with Mommy. Oh, look, a big pickup truck. Oh, boy, wait a minute. JJ,
is this who I think it is?
When you see that truck, I think you know exactly who the hell that is. I think the final boss is about to engage. Next! There's only one person I know that has a pickup truck that damn big with Ford in the front. Again, I mean, wow. Look at that. Freaking give the tag match and the tag title match the last hour. I'm kind of surprised. Well, then again, thinking about people's fatigue and go on like meanies or, going out for dinner or stuff like that. I mean, you got to, play the field. So we kind of dissected a little bit about the women's Elimination Chamber match. Let's go ahead and talk more about the men a little bit more because we talked about arguably the most star-studded Royal Rumble match in history. JJ, would you probably say this is the most star-studded Elimination Chamber match for a long time in WWE history?
For a long time, absolutely. I mean, it's you got top tier talent in here. John Cena, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, Logan Paul, and who's the last one?
Damian
Priest.
Priest.
So everybody in the match has been world champion except for Logan Paul.
Exactly.
Which means Logan Paul's winning. He's going to WrestleMania. God damn it. Get the world title on him. Only one that's never been world champion.
Fever dream, but I can understand what you're saying because Logan Paul was involved in this chamber last year, and then he got RKO'd out of nowhere. He hit Randy Orton with brass knuckles and cost Randy Orton. So, truth be told, whoever cost Logan Paul a chance here is probably going to be screwed out of WrestleMania main event, marquee match, let's call it what it is, but they probably still would face the Maverick at WrestleMania in some capacity. But that being said, yeah, again, Drew McIntyre, Damien Priest, Drew McIntyre beats Seth freaking Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 40, and shortly after, it was Damien Priest, El Campeon, who did what Seth freaking Rollins did at WrestleMania 31. He cashed in after 5 minutes, 46 seconds, though, in this case, and became the champion. Second man ever to do it at WrestleMania. And also, again, successfully. CM Punk, though, was the crutch that caused that and arguably created the character of Drew McIntyre that we now know him as in what was arguably most people's rivalry of the year. And, of course, CM Punk, he came very close at the Royal Rumble, as, of course, the only thing left in his career he wants to do is main event, marquee match, WrestleMania. And we've teased Cody and CM Punk now 2 years straight prior to WrestleMania, even prior to the Royal Rumble, and somehow it still has not happened. Now CM Punk finds himself in the Elimination Chamber, a field that he's very familiar with, and also is a former winner. So it is one of those things right now where I look at Seth, I look at Punk, I look at McIntyre, and I look at those three men right now being the key ones that could win to face Cody at WrestleMania based on the history and who I think deserves it. But again, it was John Cena who didn't qualify. He straight up said, I'm John Cena. I'm going to the Elimination Chamber. You all can talk about it all you want. The internet can talk about it all they want. And I'm going to WrestleMania because I'm going after that 17th title. And then what really could be one of the most polarizing matches in WWE history since Pride Rock and Cena, whether Cody goes Homelander or stays the proverbial babyface in WWE, Cena and Cody has never, ever freaking happened. And Cody has led the WWE this year alone, while the franchise did it for 2 decades plus. So again, there is literally not a wrong choice out of this men's chambers match, but it's also one of those choices that doesn't seem that obvious.
See, but here's my problem, Noah. John Cena gave people a month to run his name down and talk shit about him to get this match hyped up.
Yes.
How many times have you heard John Cena's name come out of a competitor's mouth?
0.
How many times have you heard Michael Cole even mention John Cena?
0.
So what was the point?
Uh,
And don't sit here and tell me, oh, we didn't know everyone that was going to be in it until this past week, because we had CM Punk like the first Raw.
Yeah, he qualified beating Sami Zayn. He was the first to qualify, actually.
Exactly. So we could have had these last 3 weeks Punk talking shit. We could have had each week someone qualified. They could have been talking shit. Now, let me ask you this also. How much has John Cena done to promote this chamber match?
As far as I know, 0. You know I don't follow the internet.
Okay. Last year around this time, when The Rock was rolling towards WrestleMania, how much social media presence did you see from him? How many internet videos did he post that they would then show on Raw and SmackDown to hype things up?
Hey, let's talk about Chelsea Green, the face of America.
Answer my question, because I'm making a point here.
You had to do it with Chelsea Green on my screen.
I'm sorry that your United States champion, Chelsea Green, and her secret Hervis had to come interrupt this, but I'm making a point here. The point is there was a lot, and there's none this year. And that's bullshit. So there's one person who doesn't deserve to win, and that's John Cena.
Well, I know
he's doing nothing to promote it.
Well, I know who deserves to be in the chamber, and that's Chelsea Green, and she's not.
I would actually put Piper in the chamber because Chelsea has a championship that she
Well, that's
should be
fair.
defending at WrestleMania.
But Lara Valkyria also had a chance to be in the chamber, and she lost against Bailey.
I wouldn't mind her being the Canadian United States champion, something like KO did.
Why is Chelsea Green not promoted better? You're supposed to make this women's division great again. You're failing.
The lights are out, Noah.
Uh-oh.
It's glow time,
smell it?
Noah.
Do you smell it?
Oh, shit! I don't only smell it, I hear it! Ladies and gentlemen, the electricity is at an all-time high. The Rock is in the building.
Wait, what is this?
That's a New Orleans Titantron.
That's a promotion of WrestleMania, I'm assuming.
I'm guessing you're right. The Big Easy gets the grandest decision of them all for the third time. But it also gets the final boss. The Rock has arrived.
Is this new music for The Rock?
Nope.
Or is this just something for today because it followed the If You Smell?
The final
And it
boss.
still has electricity in the Tron.
Either way, the final boss does whatever the hell he wants. He still has a better freaking mixtape than Def Rebel ever had.
There's the goosebumps.
Yep.
Mhm.
And there's the transition song.
I'm wondering if that's part of a new theme for him.
We'll see. That sounded
Again.
very Moana-ish.
We're starting.
You're welcome.
We're finally starting the story with Cody. He said it's time. And he called Cody to the ring. There's a reason why Cody isn't competing tonight. The final boss is in New Orleans, Louisiana.
It's just the final boss. He's shaking hands with fans.
As far as we know, you can call him the final boss. You can also call him the most electrifying man in all of entertainment. Either way.
His post said he had a gift for New Orleans and he was going to fuck someone's life up. So if he has a gift for New Orleans, it would make sense why he would shake a few people's hands coming out. He's giving them
That's
a
true.
gift.
Yep.
Yeah, as much as he gives, he can also take away. You know that for a fact, JJ.
Well, yeah, he tried to take away Cody's main event last year, and I wish he had. Fucking Cody Crybabies ruined it for us.
Yep.
You gotta wonder how much The Rock's been thinking about that as well, including that WrestleMania 40 24 documentary.
Those same.
Someone dropped their phone, and The Rock went and picked it up for him.
Wow.
That was on purpose. That
Good
was
guy,
on purpose.
Dwayne. Good guy, Dwayne.
That was on purpose, and you know that.
Those same fucking Cody Crybaby bitch people are the same ones complaining that Jay Uso won the fucking Rumble. You can never make them happy.
And you and Big G had a rantapalooza that night on Saturday Shenanigans. Good grief all mine.
And it was Stat Boy approved.
And Natalie endorsed.
I still say you got to do like a video game Titantron so that nobody knows what the hell's going on, and then it just says you have reached ... Pause for a minute and then go the final boss. Then you make The Rock come out. You got to do something like that.
Well, you gotta be in a place that's all about video games. As far as I know, New Orleans is far from that. Either way, this is the final boss of the WWE.
His entrance alone takes up 5 minutes. Him and Roman
It's
can rival
still-
over the entrances.
It still takes less time than The Undertaker.
True.
Ironically enough, he's not wrong. Oh, good
Rock
Lord
doing the
Almighty.
two-finger point.
Yep.
Disney cast member right there, baby. Moana represent.
Final boss with a microphone in hand. JJ, there's a reason why you made this official tonight. You are going to do the complete translation. Let's
Oh,
see what the
Jesus, here
fuck
we
is
go.
ahead for The Rock's WrestleMania. The final boss has arrived.
If I'm
luck
doing the
keeping
whole
up.
thing, I think I'm a couple seconds behind y'all. Then, so you got to make sure not to.
I ain't saying a damn word. I'm done talking until I get a match made official or I
Hey,
have a
look.
reason to react.
That fan in the crowd throwing up the Chase U sign.
Good luck,
Don't piss me off.
JJ.
He had the U up.
He did.
I mean, granted, it was probably for the University of Miami, which is The Rock's alma mater. But
There you
goddamn it,
go.
this is the WWE universe. It was Chase U.
Man,
Right.
Miami, you know what? I'm not trying to go on a rant, but you're really pushing me your luck. All right, here we go.
Yeah, Rock,
right.
we feel it. Rocky already cussing, saying that you know that for him to fly here on a Friday night, The Rock's going to drop some shit. And he
They had
probably
it
said
been-
more than that because he bleeped out a lot more than just one word. But
I was gonna say they had to do all that just for shit.
hey, Stat Boy in the chat, good to see you. Here we go.
I think he was talking to you there, JJ.
Right? I was like a couple seconds ahead, like ready for him. Not sure if The Rock is happy or mad about that. And there's the announcement. WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans.
Okay, note to self: you have a year to save up. Oh, over a year.
There's the goosebumps again. The crowd totally took away the finally The Rock has come back to New Orleans. But he improvised. Gonna make history. WrestleMania 42 live from the Superdome. We're gonna make history next year. It was WrestleMania 30 in the Superdome where Hulk kept calling it the Silverdome, right? In the opening segment when it was Rock, Hogan, and Austin.
Yep.
That's what I thought. So it'll be the third time the Superdome hosts WrestleMania. Look at The Rock's face. There's the big announcement on the Tron.
Come on, Lee. Really?
Saturday, April 11th, and Sunday, April 12th.
Fucking USA with these beeping.
I don't know if LA Knight main events his hometown, but I have a feeling that we may have an absolutely new intercontinental champion come that night if you smell what I'm cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Rocky scenes when the Saints go marching in.
Elijah Hendry and The Rock got to do a concert one day.
Ah, here we go. Now he's going heel. It's not seen alone with the final boss, so know your role and shut your mouth.
I swear, I thought he was gonna say, "Oh, how I'd like to be in the main event when WrestleMania." I thought he was gonna change the words and kind of drop a hint that he's gonna be there.
Ah, calls the fans the largest collection of STD having trailer park trash he's ever seen.
Wow.
See,
That-
we had Dwayne for those first few moments to make the announcement. Now, final boss is engaged.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
TJS is calling this boring in the no DQ chat, by the way. Dude needs to get a fucking life.
You're boring.
Rock is here to call somebody out. Gonna call out a man he respects, he admires. who we all admire. And that man is our WWE champion. Rocky bringing out Cody. Now he's sounding a little bit babyface again because he called it a privilege to bring Cody down.
Yeah, that was a
I
little weird,
love
right?
I love how Rocky is walking this tightrope here between babyface Rock, corporate Dwayne, and heel final boss.
One of the greatest actors of all time and one of the biggest superstars of all time in WWE, calling out the biggest superstar currently in WWE, our undisputed WWE champion, American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
JJ, you brought up his partner earlier, Rock and Sock Connection. There was the three faces of Foley. This might be the three faces of Dwayne.
Yeah, right? The curtain lights go up, I'm home.
Boom! Dressed to the nines as only Cody Rhodes can be, styling and profiling, holding the gold, the undisputed WWE champion.
Safet, don't worry. As soon as they post it online, I will be grabbing it, modifying it, and it will be in our next trailer.
You said that he's standing there styling, but by the end of this, will he still be standing is the question.
Or will he be left broken, crying, worrying? Again, what is the story now between Cody Rhodes and the final boss of WWE?
They might call him a crybaby Cody at the end of this segment.
They are next door to the Superdome. Again, the Superdome that's hosted two previous WrestleManias. The Miracle on 34th Street. The Road of the Yes Movement. Successfully being the authority when Daniel Bryan beat Triple H and Randy Orton in the same night. WrestleMania 34 and Brock Lesnar obliterated Roman Reigns. And Ronda Rousey burst on the scenes in her wrestling debut in WWE. And now WrestleMania 42 will play home in New Orleans. But what the hell awaits for Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 41? And truth be told, only The Rock may know.
This is fair.
He might not even know, to be honest.
The final boss doesn't know for sure. He'll damn sure give you a tease. And I don't think that wide shot was for no reason.
Very interesting.
Both men embracing in the middle of the ring. Rock giving a kiss on the cheek.
Again, so
Could that be the kiss of death, though?
So the respect from the People's Champion to the undisputed WWE Champion.
Think about it, Noah. Mob bosses tend to give kisses on the cheek.
As someone with Italian in his blood, and I don't know if I'm part of a mafia yet, don't ask me. I completely understand what you mean. All right, let's see what happens next in this story. Back to you, JJ.
How many times has Bret Hart kissed his title goodbye? Just saying.
Rock saying it's got to feel amazing. The amount of love he gets from the fans.
I feel a twist coming.
Rock saying that ever since last year at Mania, Cody and Rock have actually become good friends. See, this is corporate Dwayne. This is TKO Dwayne tooting Cody's horn. Rock talking about Raw on Netflix. Last time that he saw Cody, gave Cody his flowers. They drank Terramana tequila for 2 hours.
Just meet him. Buy the shirt.
I know. Here's the thing. Buy the shirt. You're a great champion. You're a great WWE champion. And you know that. Even pointing out that their moms have become good friends. Bringing a picture of Mama Rhodes and Mama Rock up on the Tron. That's actually kind of cute. I like that.
That is. I was thinking that. I just don't want to step on your toes.
That's cute.
The Rock's on the board of TKO. TKO owns WWE. Rock's the director of the board of TKO. Don't boo that. Rock saying he's the most powerful man in WWE. Rock wants Cody to be something more than a great champion. He wants Cody to be his champion.
Don't tell me he's going to give him the belt.
What?
Cody's saying he didn't expect them to become friends or the moms to become friends. Said it wasn't on his bingo card. Cody's saying, I don't know about being your champion. He's their champion, the people's champion.
Wink.
I don't know about that. There's only one people's champion, Cody.
And he was given a belt by Muhammad Ali's wife to symbolize that.
Ooh, those are fighting words, JJ.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
Rock says he knows for a fact his goal is to bring as much joy and happiness as he can to the fans. Because he is that guy. Millions and millions of Instagram followers.
Don't answer him.
Rock has 500 million Instagram followers. Says it's not a flex. Rock's the most followed American man in the world. He wants that for Cody. Rock saying if Cody becomes his champion, he can open up doors and possibilities he never knew existed.
JJ, is he trying to create corporate Cody?
Has he already been there?
Sounds kind of like it. Make every dream of his wife's, his babies come true.
This is bizarre.
He's trying to create corporate Cody.
The hell?
Talking about how he brought his baby to the Moana 2 premiere in Hawaii.
The return of the corporation.
Rock wants Cody to think about something for a second. Says we're mama boys, we're girl dads. We're lucky, and then he gets on a fan.
What did the fan say?
I don't know, but he said he was going to slap the syphilis off of their face. I love Rock. The one thing I never had that I want more than anything is a brother.
What?
The Rock's never had a brother.
Rock is an only child. And that's what Cody can be. Rock says last year his goal was to face Roman for the title.
Well then.
I think he said you pissed all over it, but I'm not sure.
And they got obliterated.
Rock saying nobody stands up to the Rock, slaps him, and gets away with it. But that's why he's special. That's why he should be his champion. That's why he's going to take him from here to here.
What the hell is this roller coaster ride?
I have no idea.
If Rock told us on NXT to just enjoy the ride.
What?
Rock's going to be in Toronto for the Chamber. He wants an answer from Cody there.
What?
I'm telling you now, he's trying to create corporate Cody.
The one thing Rock wants more than anything is the WWE Championship.
Oh. Huh? But
my brother, I don't want that.
And he doesn't want the title.
what?
He wants his soul.
What?
I told you.
Damn.
Let's make it trend. Hashtag corporate Cody.
The hell? The Rock literally trying to play corporate devil.
He wants him to sell his soul to The Rock.
Wow.
That's not signing on the dotted line. That's sealing your fate for life.
I
Hey,
didn't
it's
see
a
this
tale
coming.
as old as time. Faust made a deal with the devil.
Cody Rhodes has been given a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that could change it for eternity from the final boss, and he demands an answer next week, Saturday night in Toronto. The Rock wants Cody's soul.
We just saw the
What?
final boss go from Maui to Ursula.
What the
Right?
hell does Cody Rhodes do about this?
He took Cody's
He's
voice while he was
stopping in the
asking.
aisleway, turning back around and looking at Cody.
One thing's for sure, JJ and Walter, this goes far above and beyond what is on Cody Rhodes' shoulder and what WrestleMania proverbially is all about.
I'm going to get it started. Let's get it trending. I'm the first. Corporate Cody. I'm telling you, that's what he's creating.
And if Cody doesn't go corporate in your words, what the hell does that mean for Cody Rhodes and the WWE Championship?
They'll make his life a living hell.
Okay. I think I may have been onto something earlier.
With
Want to see what happens here.
Cody left speechless.
You said he was Ursula, JJ. He took Cody's voice. He's got nothing to say.
Fuck television, go to
Okay.
full commercial break.
Okay,
JJ.
I think I was onto something earlier. I think we get a segment at the chamber. Rock and Cody. Cody says no.
Yeah, right.
He's not going to soul his soul to the devil, so to speak.
I can't imagine Cody
Okay.
doing this.
Then Rock attacks somebody, puts himself in the chamber, wins the chamber because Cody didn't sell his soul. We get Rock and Cody.
Counterpoint. You brought up a man that we have not seen high nor tell from in social media that also has very familiar ties with The Rock. Maybe The Rock, the final boss, has another soul that he could snatch for a man that is desperate on his last run, per se, in the jorts before he goes into the suit. What if, with a man with a new theme that we haven't occurred yet, but we can still see, what if Cody doesn't sell his soul, but John Cena does post-chamber victory?
Holy shit.
So you're saying we have Cena pull Austin at WrestleMania 17?
Rock's old school. Enough said. Rock's old school. Well, I know once and for all, I can actually say I actually care about next week's Saturday far more. What do you all think? Let us know in the chat. Rock wants to claim a soul. Do you fear the Reaper? What the fuck just happened?
We all just literally transferred to Six Flags because that was a fucking roller coaster.
Yep.
What the hell? I was expecting, to find out what was in the pocket. And we still don't proverbially know that. Of everything they said, they didn't even talk about that. Rock wants Cody Rhodes as a brother, doesn't want the title. He wants his soul? I understand selling yourself out for business, but this will be the biggest sellout in WWE, probably business history.
Quite possibly.
Ooh, sell your soul.
Well then,
I'm all about it.
I don't know what to say, honestly, after that. I'm just waiting for next week's Saturday. Can't come soon enough, JJ. Again, folks, stay tuned. I'm gonna just go forewarning right now. To those personally predicting, you're not fantasy booking this for 45 minutes. You're predicting the matches.
Why you gotta point down at me, dude?
I'm not pointing down at you. I'm pointing up on every other crazy buffoon that likes to shift gears and freaking stutter themselves into a fantasy booking great oblivion to my proverbial listening madness.
But Noah, we know it's going to be a great match, and it's going to be very entertaining, and it's It's gonna be very violent, and it's gonna be a great match.
Cena shouldn't win. You all are bad. Each and every one of you can roast each other. You all are bad. By the way, there's going to be a post-event press conference immediately following SmackDown Tonight, folks, on WWE social media platforms. And the TKO board member, Dwayne Johnson, is going to be at the conference. So if you want to hear maybe more from this Reaper, stay tuned. As, believe it or not, SmackDown is not over. You should have ended with that freaking shit. I got to be straight up real. But it is time for our Tag Team Championship match.
I'll tell you one thing. Saturday Night Shenanigans just got a hell of a lot more interesting, JJ.
Because we will be discussing this shit.
That's the appropriate stage for that. And I don't think JJ could wait anymore with excitement and suspension of disbelief, not just for this Saturday night, but following Saturday night, following the fallout from the Elimination Chamber. We're going to find out once and for all what soul The Rock claims and who is challenging Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship, whether he has a soul of him or not. But in the meantime, a Pretty Deadly challenges DIY for the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
By the way, before Nature called me, what the hell happened with the Naomi section?
Nothing.
Nothing. To no one's surprise. Liv Morgan and Raquel mollywop them.
Oh, okay.
Match didn't even get started.
Yeah, who cares? Well, who the fuck cares what happens next? Man, my mind is racing right now. So, yeah, if you don't pick John Cena now for your winner or The Rock, you're freaking crazy. And I fear that Aaron Ripp's going to have bonus points. Is The Rock going to be in the chamber? Is John Cena going to sell his soul? Is Cody going to sell? Aaron, I may be your booker tracker for the prediction points, but this is the second event. Don't go crazy.
Who's the first person to enter the chamber? Who's the
Stop
last
it!
person to
Stop
enter
it!
the chamber?
Stop it! JJ, shut up! Stop it!
Stop me when I'm telling lies, Noah.
You're the one that
he
caused
is.
that bonus point last time. You stop it! You're the friggin' instigator of chaos, worse than Eric from AW Fans, WWE Family. You stop it!
That does suck. This poor tag team division has to follow The Rock.
The tag team division's been irrelevant since insert time here. Unless you're on NXT. I literally am still racing my mind. The Rock wants Cody's soul? I've never heard that.
Boy!
I've never heard that in my freaking life outside The Undertaker out of just character freaking debacle. But The Rock literally is the boss. He is on the board, director of the board. He literally could buy anything and anybody he wants. And he wants to buy Cody forever.
The old boss used to say it's better to go with the devil you do know than the devil you don't.
Yeah, but also I remember a certain person said no one is bigger than the WWE. I would argue if Cody signs this, he will be.
I mean, if anybody is bigger than the WWE, it is The Rock.
Enough said.
Imagine
And Cody could be with him.
Imagine a corporate Cody versus a face Roman.
Oh, what the hell are you trying to create here,
Double
dude?
drop kick from Pretty Deadly takes
that's
down
right.
DIY.
That's right. A match is happening.
Clothesline sends Ciampa over. One from Kit Wilson sends Gargano over.
We're not in the
I know-
70s, but
I know Natalie is happy right now because she loves Pretty Deadly as much as I do.
you're both weird. Anyway, Pretty
Their
Deadly
music hasn't
challenging
even stopped.
DIY for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. This match will be underway shortly here, folks. Yes, I kid you not. We still have another 40 minutes left in this what the fuck segment just happened. I can understand now why they did at the top of the freaking second hour, because at this point, people are probably going to bed are like, huh? Anyway, SmackDown Tag
Scratching
Team
their head
Championship
is what's
line.
going on.
Yeah, right? The fuck? I didn't expect to think like this tonight, especially with WWE. The bell rings, though. I guess we're officially underway for this. DIY, by the way, have been champions now since beating the Motor City Machine Guns last year in December with 2 successful defenses against the Motor City Machine Guns. Like, go figure.
Elton Prince in to start things off with Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh! Tag made. Johnny Gargano now legal here. Of course, Pretty Deadly, former NXT and NXT UK Tag Team
Jesus.
Champions.
Super kick from Gargano just takes Prince down.
Will DIY do it themselves once again tonight? Stay tuned. Fuck television. Full commercial break. Oh, or it's a stretch. I mean, look, we don't need to go back to 2000 and what the fuck was it? 10, 11 years ago. Do the math. That's 2014. We don't need to do that. I still say it's going to be Randy Orton versus Kevin Owens. And the funny thing is, that's one match I haven't even talked about all tonight. Duh. I forgot. You're right. There is friggin' 4 matches now officially for the Elimination Chamber. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn will be in an unsanctioned match, which means we do have 4 matches as of right now, JJ.
Mm-hmm. Plus the Rock Cody segment.
Which is going to be the talk of the night, but does it close the night? Does it
No,
open the night? Does it go before the men's chamber? How the fuck
it
does
has
that
to
work?
go. I would put it in the middle of the show. I would start with the women's chamber.
Obviously.
Then I would do KO Sammy.
Yeah.
Then I would do the Rock segment. Then I would do
women's tag.
The women's tag. Because unfortunately, whatever you do after the Rock is going to suffer.
Well,
you don't want the men's chamber to suffer, so do the women's tag match.
And I understand it's a good cool down. That's fine. Plus,
and it's Trish in Canada, so it may not cool down that much. It may be the only thing that can save the segment. Then you do the men's chamber.
Poor Tiffany. That's true. And then because I guarantee you, the end of Elimination Chamber, logo bottom right hand corner, we are going to know who's facing Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, and Cody Rhodes is either going to stand in front of them or is going to be dropped by them. Mark my words. Good Lord Almighty. Well, again, I hope everyone's enjoyed the coverage so far. We still have about 40 minutes left, and after this, ironically enough, is another tag match. One with more value to it because Jacob Fatu, so is Sikoa. What's going to happen with those two? We got Braun Strowman and Damien Priest versus Jacob Fatu and Braun Strowman, Jacob Fatu and Sikoa. My brain hurt. My brain scrambled. And that will be our main event, I guess, tonight. But also, just to put things in perspective, yes, it is official for those that are just now tuning in. You guys called it. WrestleMania next year, WrestleMania 42, comes from the Big Easy, New Orleans, in the Superdome. I still don't know if I'm going to go to WrestleMania, even down in New Orleans, because, again, I am very frugal, and I'm sure the ticket prices are going to be more expensive next year than they are this year, despite the fact it's in Las Vegas this year. Anyway, good grief. Aaron Rick's going to have one hell of a unique recap. Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Riff. Hope they're having a good time out there in California. Enjoying the nice sunny weather versus the muddy nonsense here with the snowy winter chill factor here in the Midwest. Walter and I know all about that. And again, folks, please stay tuned because, yeah, JJ, you're going to have a lot to talk about amongst who knows what might be a 10-person panel, if we're being perfectly honest. Stay tuned, folks. Saturday Shenanigans tomorrow, hosted by Regular Wrestling, JJ Williams, 11 p.m. East Standard Time. Here's the most news. We are back here. Match book covered by John Gargano. WWE Smackdown Chatty Chance line. Pretty Deadly versus hashtag DIY. As Smackdown rolls on. Tag made. These two guys quiet as the freaking audience. Ain't that speak values?
And this match is the epitome of this room right here. You've got Pretty Deadly, who are entertaining, and you've got DIY, who are wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
Big boot by Ciampa. Ciampa right now going up against bit of collision. Right in the center of the ring on the WWE logo. And again, for those that don't know, it is Saturday, April 11th and Sunday, April 12th, 2026. WrestleMania New Orleans. WrestleMania 42. The 42 actually is in that tiny green diamond if you can look at the logo close enough.
Yes.
Tag made. Of course, the Superdome went through remodeling, I believe, recently. Now the Caesars Superdome. Kit Wilson right now, legal. Runs into an elbow, though, into Johnny Gargano. Kit Wilson, for those that don't know, because, yeah, WWE names still fucking suck like Death Rebel. Kit Wilson is the non-blonde. Get to the midsection. Wait for the net breaker. John Gargano able to scout it. Rebound. Double clothesline wipes out DIY. And could this be Pretty Deadly's night? Tag made. Pretty Deadly, former 2-time NXT Tag Team Champion. Excuse me. Gargano hoisted up. They might be looking for spilled milk, but Kit able to scout it. Elton now legal. Ducks underneath the clothesline. And Kit, what is this? Kit, oh, wow! Great teamwork there. Convert, new tag champions. Kick out 2.5. Nathan Biggs and Jabaria 20. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Hope everyone's enjoying the conversation. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Support my friends' passions. PayPal them. And if you want to dig to the conversation, super chat, as simple as that. Again, subscribe. To the Rage of Wrestling, Want to Crew, subscribe. As he, of course, is on his road to 300, subscribe. Where he and his wife will do hot stuff with chicken wings at the risk of their own bodies at the end of the year if they get you go. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, come on, not again. The freaking Street Profits. Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. And just threw out the championship match.
What the hell was the point of this?
Absolutely nothing.
We're building up to a big match. I bet you this is what's going to get added to the chamber.
No, this is your Cluster F WrestleMania Tag Team Showcase.
No, because we did one of those last year. We've still got a couple weeks. We've got a couple weeks. We can make this at Mania.
They are not going to book
we can make it at the chamber. Excuse me.
They are not going to book a realistic, worthwhile
Holy
Tag Team
shit,
Championship
that's a nice
match
double team
at
move.
WrestleMania. Good grief, though. And Montez Ford looking to fly. What a frog splash to Ciampa.
If any multi-person match at WrestleMania, it should be one of your women's mid-card titles. Showcase that shit.
Agreed.
Agreed.
And here come the machine guns.
And of course, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin were screwed by the Street Profits in that 2-out-3 falls match at the Royal Rumble. The most influential tag team in TNA history. Now the Motor Machine Guns squared up against the Street Profits. Why Pretty Deadly and DIY have been taken out. Alex Shelley lands on the apron, though. Montez Ford catches the leg.
Dude,
oh, man.
Montez Ford has most.
Thought he was going to go for one of those dragon screw leg whips.
Yeah, same. And damage done to Chris Sabin's midsection by Dawkins. The Street Profits have really destroyed whatever you could call the SmackDown Tag Team Division.
Dude, fuck a 6-pack. Montez Ford has like an 8-pack.
For real.
Everywhere you've looked, the Street Profits have left nothing but destruction. That's the second SmackDown Tag Team Championship match the Street Profits have interrupted.
Telling you, with that black turtleneck and gold chain, Dawkins looks like 96 Rock.
Yep. You know what I like? Aaron's going to be relieved they didn't do a long match and then do this disqualification. They did it right at the beginning. It just messed.
And they also haven't done any pull-apart brawls.
Yep.
Coming up next, speaking of brawls, we are in for something far worse than a brawl, an unsanctioned match after Kevin Owens package power drive his friend for decades, Sami Zayn. And we will look back on that and hear from KO regarding that unofficial match announcement this past Monday night. Up next on SmackDown, Kevin Owens
called
on television.
I was the first to say it's going to lead to an unsanctioned match. I called it.
Yeah, and it made sense. They fought each other in every other match gimmick possible in WWE, not involving a giant structure. So yeah, this has gotten that personal. That makes sense to be unsanctioned. And just stop it. So, and again, both also Canadian, so, you know, it speaks for itself. Now we got a moment to breathe here. Michael saying that was weird. Daniel thinking I was on to someone I was talking about seeing her earlier. Josh talking about my rants. Look, I only rant when it's necessary or I'm paid, all right? So, it depends on the context, all right? Especially
so
when
if
it
you
comes
want to hear Noah keep ranting, send $25 to the super chat here at the Casa D18 Studios, and we'll get a good 10-minute Noah rant.
You know, I have a doctor's appointment on March 5th where I'm going to learn about my health at this point in my annual physical. And so far, I think I'm still the only one in the family with stable blood pressure. And you guys are really pushing your luck in your wallets to make sure that is no longer the case with getting me ranting. It's seriously. Oh, my gosh. Anyway, Arlene's saying, Cody, sell your soul. Well, Arlene also wanted Thea Hale to turn heel. She wants everybody to turn heel. So, I mean, you know. JJ.
I was wondering who that was. That's my damn son.
Oh, well, hello there, young Cruz. Thank you for tuning in and giving your thoughts.
And if you haven't subscribed, go subscribe to your dad's channel. Yeah. Get him up to 101.
Yeah, subscribe. And he's saying, if it ain't JJ, it's my dad. If it ain't my dad, it's JJ. Y'all both just call it all. WWE needs to hire you both. He was subscriber number 99. So, okay. Join the rage of wrestling.
If you think I'm stressed now, imagine working for WWE. No thanks.
Well, even with Triple H, it's a more stable environment, but I can also see the pressure based on what they got to do and deliver. And again, this GPS, we still don't know the fucking end destination because we haven't gone through the Elimination Chamber. Anyway, now we got a commercial break, full commercial break again. So, again, there's only one match left. We're going to hear from Kevin Owens regarding the fact that we got an unsanctioned bout with Sami Zayn. Did Kevin Steen and El Generico ever had an unsanctioned bout or a fight without honor? I can't recall.
Probably.
Wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure PWG.
Between all the companies that they've wrestled in, I think they've had every fucking match type imaginable, as you've said.
Pretty much. Or they've been
all I
involved in
know
every
is
match type.
I want to see Sami Zayn resurrect the Brain Buster in this unsanctioned match against KO, damn it.
He only used it one time, I believe, in his WWE career, and he used it against Gunther last year at WrestleMania to beat him for the Intercontinental Championship. And, of course, Gunther, our current WWE World Heavyweight Champion, will defend the title against Jey Uso at WrestleMania 41. It's Jey versus Gunther 3. We return back here on Friday Night SmackDown. Looking at the signs of the night, and it seems like signs are coming back lately in WWE.
Well, yeah, ever since they started highlighting them in the Triple H era here.
Well, you know, people always had that creativity to express themselves beyond a freaking capture on their damn phone. Pretty cool
Now,
to see all those
I just want to bring something to your guys' attention, okay?
Go for it.
Because I don't know if y'all have thought about or realized this, but with The Rock's appearance tonight, he has appeared on more WWE television this year than John Cena has.
Yep.
Speaking of John Cena, of course, John Cena last won the Elimination Chamber in February 2010 before Batista took the WWE Championship from him post-match, and he took it from Batista at WrestleMania 26. John Cena has both entered and left as champion in the Elimination Chamber.
Mm-hmm. And Cena's only appeared on one actual television broadcast. The other was a PLE.
Mm-hmm.
Rock has been on Raw, NXT, and SmackDown now this year so far.
And it goes back to what I was saying earlier with the fact that John Cena has not been even acknowledged or that heavily showcased. Could he be what The Rock needs or wants, holding that championship for arguably his WWE? The Rock is literally trying to take full control of WWE as we know it. Title, body, spirit, and soul. And we very well might see John Cena on that marquee one last time, breaking the record. And I was really watching the Elimination Chamber 24/7 stream, looking at John Cena's first one, of course, back in 2006, where, of course, he outlasted Chris Masters, Kurt Angle, Kane, Carlito.
You mean the worst one in history?
Shawn Michaels. I mean, there's been other ones that are just as bad. We don't talk about the Senator's Member. That one didn't exist. Of course, John Cena also, last time he was in the Chamber was 2016 when he came in as WWE Champion with AJ Styles kicking off. It was Baron Corbin, Dean Ambrose, Bray Wyatt, and The Miz. And in the end, John Cena, he was eliminated by Bray Wyatt, and Bray Wyatt won the WWE Championship that night. We have seen the Chamber lead to incredible one-of-a-kind moments and finishing stretches. We go back to Monday Night Raw when Sami Zayn, of course, called Kevin Owens out for a fight while he was not medically cleared.
Okay. I have to bring this up real quick.
Go for it.
Sean Ross Sapp on X as of 2 minutes ago. Hello, at WWE Games. Are we going to be able to defend souls in WWE 2K25? I'm sorry. That's fucking gold.
WWE 2K26, new gimmick, Steal a Soul. Oh, Sami Zayn, did you just write your eulogy?
The Rock might as well cosplay as Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat now. He wants to steal people's soul.
I was talking about Final Boss earlier. Kevin Owens now speaks. Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. Insert number here.
For real. Is there a company that they've been in together where they didn't feud? I think that's the better question.
Which identities do you want me to try and look into?
All.
These two
I
are-
don't care if it was Steen and Generico. He is
Uh-oh.
outside Sammy's house.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
This is
I as cold as this is, I don't believe how anybody could be like, oh my gosh, like they're best fucking friends.
Yeah, about to say.
Right.
KO
Yeah.
was probably over there having dinner, having some beers. He's like, wait a minute. I'm gonna go
We gotta
outside
promo this.
and I'm gonna submit this promo real
Let's
quick.
put this promo real quick on X.
mm-hmm.
Come on.
Unless you know Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, JJ, you're talking about WWE that reaches out to everybody while you're pulling the proverbial curtain. Many people may not actually know that. How many new fans did WWE gain tonight?
Okay, fair. But you literally would have to be a new fan as of this broadcast, watching for the first time to not know that.
Well,
Anybody that has been watching WWE for more than a week knows that KO and Sami Zayn used to be best friends.
Well, they're going to be friends when they go back on to Toronto next week, Saturday, as Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn have an unsanctioned match. Someone's going to get hurt bad.
Okay, now see these TV graphics, I hate when they do this. Like do like you did for the chamber ones and put the black strip. This is why I don't use the TV graphics for the promos. Because blocking out the next Saturday, if I try to crop it, then I crop off part of the Toronto and the chamber logo.
Well, you can just re-edit it, but you're not going to have no problem fixing that because, again, will Cody accept the final boss offer? Will he sell his soul to The Rock? We'll find out next Saturday at the Elimination Chamber. Rock might not only gain a title, he might gain a brother for life.
Damn, your son's like Sammy and KO have fought more times than Bianco and Piper did last year.
That's accurate.
That's accurate.
Anyway.
Like, for real.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, seriously. But yeah, JJ, again, you also got to consider WWE Child Owens, and so am I. But I'm glad that you're Mr. Actual because that's what I expect you to be, as I'm just the guy that's trying to tell the story.
And I have been requested. You know, I received an email from the anonymous general manager. Jeff Meacham has requested to be on commentary for Sammy versus KO.
Okay.
So I don't know if Walter just wants to back out. I don't know if both of you want to back out and just let it be me and Jeff doing that match with our history with them going back to PWG.
I think
that is completely up to y'all to decide, but he is asked to be the third man in the booth for that one at the very
You guys followed El Generico and Kevin Steen in the genesis of bingo halls, gymnasiums, when they were literally starting their wrestling careers. Now they're going into a WrestleMania marquee, worthwhile storyline, in my opinion, in their home country on the second biggest show on the road to WrestleMania at the Elimination Chamber, because Fascination never existed. It would be a humbling pass-off, like when JR and Nigel McGuinness called NXT UK Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne at NXT Takeover Chicago for you and Jeff to call Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens unsanctioned. And what could be the last fight with those two going one-on-one against each other for a long damn time? I officially want you two to do that match.
Yeah,
fair enough. That'll also be Jeff's birthday, by the way. So.
Exactly. Happy early birthday. But meanwhile, Braun, Strowman, and Damien, please, in tag team action against Slow Sikoa and Jacob Fatu up next, our SmackDown main event. Fuck television. Oh my gosh, this has been a unique night. On a unique night where tag team wrestling didn't matter for the titles, Shinsuke Nakamura wiped out LA's own Louisiana, folks. Chartreuse, you idiot. LA Knight, and of course we saw the Miz and Carmelo Hayes win for the first time ever as a tag team. That's just beyond weird. Stop it! Damn it! Stop it! We saw Tiffany Stratton beat Candice LeRae before Nia Jax stepped them up like Croomwood and annihilated them, while Charlotte Flair stood over her next, let's call it what it is, challenger for her 17th WWE Women's Championship. That's right, folks. If Charlotte Flair wins, she would have 17 titles in her career, WWE alone. We also, of
But
course,
we only acknowledge 15 of them if she wins.
I'm better
Just
than
like her dad. Just like her dad. Let her get up to 21, but they only acknowledge 16.
Look, I'm better than WWE, all
15
right?
titles and 4 divorces later.
Will you guys stop
Woo!
it? Good grief almighty. You're both horrible. You're both
Stop us
absolutely
when
horrible.
we're telling lies, though, Noah.
Yeah, you're not wrong, though. Drew McIntyre, of
That's
course,
the
lost.
point. We can be horrible. We can be fucked up. We can be horrible souls, but tell us when we're telling lies.
I'm going to let the chat actually judge you all versus me in the court of public opinion virtually because I already state my
unfortunately,
case.
truth hurts.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there, but also pride hurts when you lose because you think you're going to win, and that's what happened with Drew McIntyre and Jimmy Uso in our opening bout as Jimmy Uso beat Drew McIntyre, but Drew McIntyre still took him down with a claymore and a smile on his face. And we also, of course, saw the most important, probably the only segment people are going to talk about after tonight, the fucking final boss. Not only announced that WrestleMania next year, WrestleMania 42, will be in New Orleans in the Superdome, but he wants to claim Cody Rhodes' soul and asks for an answer next week, Saturday night, at the Elimination Chamber. For the final boss wants a brother. And I think he wants everything that comes with it, including that undisputed WWE Championship. Again, will Cody Rhodes answer yes or no? And if he says no, what will it lead to? Will the final boss be engaged in a rage? And will we still see who faces Cody Rhodes on that marquee at WrestleMania? All that to be determined next week, Saturday night at the Elimination Chamber. Oh, yeah, and Naomi and Liv Morgan didn't have it. Who gives a fuck? Women's tag titles on Monday Night Raw.
SmackDown needs to hurry up so I can get back to this jamboree.
You're playing Mario Party Jamboree. That's a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
Again, folks, stay tuned. We're going to level up. We're going to test stuff out as soon as tomorrow here at the Simply Studios when Simply Reliable, Simply Games. I don't know what we're going to be playing. We'll be simply playing. That's probably what we'll start off as. We're going to start off testing a co-op campaign, I think, in Cuphead and maybe a video game podcast. So stay tuned for more on that. The future of Simply Reliable Studios content.
I think we'll start with the podcast and tell everybody.
Establish ourselves, our gamer profile, our weaknesses, our strengths, talk a little about games and, some of what we like, what we don't like, and, maybe introduce some ideas of what we're going to do. The future of the Simply Studios from a gaming context standpoint. Speaking of the future, you guys can check out Legends and Future Greats Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Standard Time at A&E as Mark Calloway, The Undertaker, Bully Ray, Mickey James, and Booker T try to create the next future great and legend in the WWE Performance Center. It's Tough Enough 2.0, LFG, Legends of Future Greats, Sunday, p.m. Standard Time at A&E.
Speaking of Booker T, did y'all see the fans video of them chanting, "We coming for you" to Booker T, like as a pay of respect? That was like the funniest video I've seen in a while.
Jeez.
Don't disrespect it by calling it Tough Enough 2.0 until you've watched it.
That's literally what it is.
I understand that, but don't call it that until you at least give it a chance. I'm not saying that after you watch it, you can't call it that, because I agree. It is the next generation of Tough Enough. But there's just something about it that I feel hits a little bit different than pretty much everything after season 2 of Tough Enough.
Besides the fact that it's not orange and black, it's green and black. All right. Well, we'll see. Anyway,
and especially like if you were paying attention to Undertaker in the ring with those kids, like the Tough Enough crew never had somebody as iconic as The Undertaker as their trainer.
Eh.
They may have gotten like a Triple H to come in and be a special guest for a day, but they never had somebody like The Undertaker, with 30 plus years in the game, one of the most iconic gimmicks of all time, bestowing their knowledge.
They're all the same, breaking
And
ground.
you've also got to think about how different this is for The Undertaker. Yes, he's got his One Dead Man show. Yes, he's got his podcast, but he still is very uncomfortable peeling the curtain back this far.
Now, how
So
uncomfortable are you when
watching him deal with it is worth watching for.
you want to talk about uncomfortable? How is anybody comfortable around this Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu? As we get ready back for actual wrestling, that a little bit matters to me. In the SmackDown Tag Team main event, as the Bloodline, Sikoa and Jacob Fatu are about to take on Braun Strowman and Damien Priest. Breaking ground, the one show on A&E that was previously on this show, they're all the same. They're all for the same goal, but we'll see what happens soon enough. Anyway, we're about to see what happens when love is showcased with a Bloodline. Sikoa's first match since losing the Ula Fala to Roman Reigns, and the one true tribal chief was acknowledged and crowned on Monday Night Raw, the first Raw on Netflix, the first Raw of the new year.
Let's see if there's a fallout here. I gotta get that Fatu Lone. I gotta get that Wolf T-shirt.
And Jacob Fatu, for me, is a sleeper guy. You want to talk about future lessons in grades? You're literally staring at one on your screen.
It almost looks like a revamped Wolfpack NWO shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere Jacob Fatu goes, violence follows.
Anywhere most of these Samoan wrestlers go.
Yeah, but I would say right now the most violent Samoan in WWE is Jacob Fatu. And again, we saw that little miscommunication that caused Jacob Fatu last week in that triple threat quad from this chamber with him and Solo Sikoa. So there's been some miscommunication, I feel like, here a little bit with Solo and Fatu. And I wonder if that's going to come into play tonight. But it does seem like the relationship is still strong with these two, JJ. As Solo Sikoa did say to Jacob, I love you. And he wants him to bring that title back home to the family.
Yep.
Referee Charles Robinson for this contest. Bell rings were underway. Braun Strowman, Damien Priest versus Jacob Fatu and Sikoa. Got you, brother. And look at these two. No man's budging. Of course, Damien Priest is the only one of these four that will be involved next week, Saturday night, in the Elimination Chamber. Just a tense stare down here. Saw what happened when Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu went one-on-one for the first time ever at Saturday's main event. Jacob Fatu destroyed the man. Made him his bitch. And then Braun Strowman got his revenge, eliminating Jacob Fatu from the Royal Rumble.
Looks like it's going to be Priest and Solo starting things off here.
And again, what does it mean for Solo Sikoa now to no longer have that Ula Fala? Can his bloodline still acknowledge and show that love and respect towards him? Or has that gone in past? You said it yourself how Tonga, he's basically the only guy right now that truly hasn't shown his side or said a word even in this freaking conversation.
Even if that word is yeah.
I was going to say, that's about all Tonga says.
Hey, God knows how he could say so much more if they just let him actually speak. Former never-weight champion, but that's a different conversation. Damien Priest in the corner right now with Solo Sikoa as Charles Robinson calls for the clean break. We saw what happened earlier, by the way, with Drew McIntyre, who's involved in the chamber. Damien Priest, a win for him, even in tag team action here, can only play to his advantage. Again, tonight's headlines, New Orleans will host WrestleMania 42 next year, April 11th and April 12th. And we will hear from the final boss after SmackDown in a press conference where he has offered Cody Rhodes everything and then some in exchange for not the title, but his soul. Will he accept his offer at the Elimination Chamber? That remains to be determined. Also, DIY Pretty Deadly, it was fuck off because the Street Profits attacked, and again, no contest.
How much is your soul worth is the question.
Well, when you ask the final boss, how much do you want to put on that check?
How many zeros does it take?
Well, I guess that's up to Cody Rhodes to decide, because at the end of the day, that's what Cody would literally be taking. Braun Strowman with the big up yours as he runs and slows Sikoa in the corner. How much happiness does money buy? How much money does it take for that happiness to last a lifetime? Especially in this economy. Back elbow strike. Tag made to Jacob Fatu. And Jacob Fatu and Braun Strowman's ground. Good God! Big boot up to the falling crossbody. Wipes out the Samoan werewolf for now. Now slows Sikoa coming in. Sidestep. And a Rage Monster's in the ring here. Braun Strowman's been seeing nothing but red against Jacob Fatu since Saturday night's main event. Uh-oh, and I think the train just went on the rails. All aboard! Oh, what the hell? They're not the show. Oh, my God!
Tonga tried to derail the monster of monsters and got taken out for it.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu literally coming in from behind. Taking Braun Strowman over the timekeepers there, almost in Lilian Garcia's lap with a reverse sling blade. This match rolls on when we come back. Wrestle Clyde picture in picture. Fuck television. Fatu's been unleashed. So many commercial breaks. So many.
I swear I'm sober, y'all. This is just it's just popping me.
And soon enough, I'm going to have everybody in the commentary section, not just me on the screen, but everyone in the chat just going fuck television before me, even though they're out of sync, because how the hell do you cope with commercial breaks this long, this much, when all you want to do is enjoy a TV product? Super kick there by Jacob Fatu, even with a silent picture most of the time.
It does bring in money, I guess, revenue.
Yeah, well,
Speaking
again,
of bringing in revenue, if we get a $25 super chat, no one
Stop
will
it.
go off. NAF will be released here
Stop
on the
it.
screen.
Stop it. Stop it. No one wants to see that. Stop it. It's been a nice...
Arlene is still
Adequately.
around?
Stop it. She's going to save money for my dignity of expense during your next freaking kick-ass karaoke. Stay tuned, folks. The monthly
I think
tradition.
you got to worry about Ash more than you got to worry about Arlene, because
Look, Ash is a
wants to know
whole different...
exactly how everything worked so that she could make you sing Ice Cube. And knowing how little you like rap music,
Fuck rap.
it definitely will not be a good day for Noah Foster.
Look, Ash is already a good soul, but she's already an enemy in my eyes because she supports the House of Torture Bullet Club. You want to talk about the worst Bullet Club ever created? That's a whole different conversation for another day, and I will literally die on that hill, War Dog style, against Ash in proverbial conversation. Next time she's on shenanigans, and she brings that shit up. Anyway, so it's taking control of Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu with the cheap shot. Trying to call a wrestling match here and already being triggered in so many ways.
Don't give it away for free. $25 super chat will have Noah go the fuck off.
Stop it. No one wants to see me go the fuck off, all right? It's too late for that shit. I'm going to bed after this. I got new pillows on my bed. I'm going to rest my mind while I'm still thinking about what the fuck The Rock's trying to do, claim a person's soul. That's the definition of friggin' blood money.
Hey, just in case anybody's thinking about that $25. Hey,
Stop it. JJ, stop it.
Walter's like, how bad do I want Noah to rant?
What the fuck is wrong with you people? Don't answer that. Just slows the car right now, putting the boots to Braun Strowman in the corner. Well, if nothing else, folks, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained by the madness I deal with being play-by-play for everything possible of every daggone fool I deal with here? For any brand of wrestling. Whether it's James' Muppet Puppet Commentary Madness, or these two, and Chase University and proverbial Masita Idiocracy. Dadgummit! That
Hey,
friggin'
Minnie Monet is still more entertaining than the real person.
That's accurate. Jacob Fatu right now in control of Braun Strowman. Freaking
Now I got
hell.
another Pizza Hut commercial.
I had Bambino's earlier.
I got double pep.
I got Bambino's earlier. I had to sub. It was pretty
Bundle
good.
Bros.
We're back here on SmackDown. Believe it or not about pizza, but we're delivering a tag team wrestling main event from Louisiana, as Louisiana will play host to WrestleMania. Braun Strowman and Damien Priest taking on Jacob Fatu and Sikoa, main event here on SmackDown. Fatu just unleashing on Strowman with these running sentons. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, 2 count.
Fitting enough, I had a sub from a place called Munchies around me.
Never heard of them. Jacob Fatu, of course, returned to SmackDown 2 weeks ago and delivered a Samoan spike to Cody Rhodes' throat. Cody Rhodes getting a bit of revenge last week, delivering Crossroads and Souls of Cody getting involved in the triple threat Elimination Chamber qualifier that Damien Priest won against Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu, sending Strowman south of heaven.
Straight to hell?
Then tag made Jacob Fatu, and of course, Jacob Fatu has become one of the people's choices as of late, it seems, because of his unmitigated violence and wild nature on and off the mic. And now following up again. Oh no, here we go. Saturday night's main event all over again. Start your count. Running hip and tackle. Oh, and Braun Strowman gets the knees up. Somehow finds a way to fight back in this.
So the count is 1.
Brings him up, brings him down for the spine buster. Critical moment here for both men to make the tag. And again, to your point, literally sent Braun Strowman to the hospital last time he did those running hip attacks at Saturday night's main events. Even a big SOB is the same size when he's down on the mat, quite literally. And both men reach out for the tag. Tag made a solo. Tag made a Priest. Damien Priest, of course, who went into WrestleMania last year as Senior Money in the Bank and cashed in for the World Heavyweight Championship. The pride of Puerto Rico. Yeah, Walter Cruz approved, I'm sure. Probably more pride than Zelina Vega in that promo by hers the other night. Nice leg lariat there.
Zelina Vega did a promo earlier tonight?
Yeah, we had a little video package, remember?
Yeah, it's how forgettable it was.
Damn. Back elbow strike. Super kick by Solo Sikoa rocking Damien Priest. Rolling kick.
I remember the motorcycle more than I remember Zelina.
Damn. And Damien Priest looking up Solo. Nice slam down with the flatliner cover. Hook on the far legs. Enough for it. Brings the arm in for a 2 count.
Well, maybe her husband, if he debuts, will make her relevant again.
Again, y'all are wrong. Take a look at the replay here, though. That flatliner was nice. Elevated flatliner there by Damien Priest. Solo Sikoa still survives to fight in this. Damien Priest up and over. Lands on the apron. Swing and a miss. Rocked with a kick. And now Priest. What did you compare Damien Priest to, JJ? I forget.
That would be bisexual Undertaker as he climbs up to go old school walking the ropes.
There we go. And the crossbody. Thank you for that. And Damien Priest right now firmly in the driver's seat. Looking to build momentum on his way to the Elimination Chamber next week, Saturday night. A week away. Rebound. Sikoa hoisting him up. Looking for this moment drop. Oh, disoriented with the clap. Rocked again with the Enziguri. Sikoa, though, still on his feet. Bent over, though. He might be looking for that jackknife. And Tama Tonga on the apron. Oh, it's a right. Where's his edge denied? And Jacob Fatu now coming to the aid of his tribal chief in his eyes still. Plant out the Uranagi by Solo. Cover on Priest. And no! Just staying alive. Man, he spiked him. What is with the freaking Anali family and the Uranagi? Take a look at this, JJ. Whoa! You can into that flush.
God.
Able to survive the
miscommunication.
Able to survive the Uranagi, but Walter, can he survive the Samoan spike?
Not many people can, especially when it was delivered by Umaga or Umanga.
R.I.P. That guy should be in the Hall of Fame. Taken way too early, in my opinion. And so Sikoa is looking for it. His first return to in-ring action. Looking to deliver the spike. Damien Priest, though, finds a way. Grabs Solo. Jacob Fatu coming into Solo's aid. Now Priest finding both members. Oh, no! Jacob Fatu just super kicked Solo.
What did I say?
Fuck! Clement close on Braun Strowman. Good God!
Choo choo.
And Strowman just took Fatu and Tama both out.
Straps coming down on Priest. Going to be looking to take Solo south of heaven.
In the middle of the ring.
Straight to
and
hell.
Damien Priest. Go to hell, Solo. Cover. Priest with the win.
Of course, Solo would be taking the pin for that team.
Well, again, Jacob Fatu and Solo, the story has been how these two have been unable to properly communicate with each other when it comes to the in-ring action.
Dude, I can't stand men who have... I can't stand that nose piercing. It looks like boogers in your nose all the damn time.
Well, the piercing criticism aside, Braun Strowman and Damien Priest do get the win tonight in our main event, and Priest gets some great momentum ahead of the Elimination Chamber next week, Saturday night. Look at this finishing stretch. Back elbow strike. Priest gets out the way. Super kick by Jacob Fatu. Rock solo Sikoa as Fatu and Tama were wiped out by Strowman across the announce table, while Priest sent Solo south of heaven. The road to WrestleMania is still very unclear for many men, but Damien Priest is one win away from punching his ticket, and we'll find out if he's able to do it next week Saturday. But for now, for JJ Williams and Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This has been Friday Night Smackdown as we get ready for the press conference on WWE social media from the Final Boss. But thank you for tuning into our coverage tonight on Friday Night Smackdown. And whether you stay around for the simple recap, we'll definitely see you tomorrow night for JJ Williams, who will be in the host seat as he moderates the weekly conversation of moderated madness that are the Saturday Shenanigans. Thank you all for tuning in.
Yes, sir.
Good grief.
So
Rock
good
wants
grief
a soul?
Hey.
Still can't get over that. Still, my mind's boggled by that. Just put it out there.
Yep.
All right.
Subscribe, people. That's all.
Yeah, about to say, subscribe. All right, that's enough of that.
One
Put
of
it
these
across
days,
the
I'm gonna make
banner.
a flashing thing that takes over the screen and just says subscribe.
Don't give him ideas, all right?
I was
Don't give him
going to say,
ideas.
you know I can find gifts,
Stop
Walter. Do not give me ideas.
Stop it. Stop it. Y'all stop it. Just do
When
that.
we
and
did our
leave me.
top 10 list the other day, I had gifts of the numbers in the corner, the 10, 9, 8.
That's what he
So
had
there's-
also for the top 10 of our top 10 matches, which will also be next week prior to the Elimination Chamber. Our next top 10, courtesy of Labo, our top 10 matches for the month of February. And believe it or not, I actually have a WWE match on it.
Woohoo! Yeah, the ones you guys had for the matches were just stagnant. It just showed the number like the one right here does. It just stayed there. But the ones I have are like the flashing images.
Right?
So they're animated and the numbers do shit while we're talking.
Well, speaking of doing shit, we are always going to continue to do all the shit, the madness, the entertainment, all the wrestling, everything possible, all the wrestling, all the content.
We know.
Here's the most
We know,
studios.
Lee. We know.
Anyway,
If
Not-
she
not-
wasn't, I'd be like, what the hell?
Right?
It's how about the whole opposite side of Stand By Your Men. Anyway, the folks, there it is again. It is official. WrestleMania New Orleans, WrestleMania 42, Saturday, April 11th, and Sunday, April 12th. And of course, we're crazy, and we will be covering it in the Super Bravo Studios. That's 3 events now we know in 2026 by WWE alone. And each one of them, outside of the Royal Rumble so far, are 2 damn nights.
And don't jinx it because there's still plenty of time to make the Rumble 2 nights.
Not from Saudi Arabia. You stop that. Anyway, as we're in our simple recap, because this is just where we literally shoot the breeze and talk shit. Yeah, that was Smackdown. So, JJ, simple takeaways. Go for it, bruv. The fuck?
Okay. You know I have 100% have your back when it comes to the commercials. Too many commercial breaks, and especially in a 3-hour thing.
Jimmy
Other than that, I thought it was a solid show. I thought it was entertaining. I didn't care for the way that they handled the tag title match and the Naomi versus Liv or Raquel. I don't even remember who was supposed to be the legal competitors because it was so clusterfucky and then the match was thrown out.
It was Liv Morgan versus Naomi officially on the marquee. Continue.
So I don't like how they handled that. I still think we're going to get new tag champs on Monday, much to my chagrin, because we've got to move towards the Who Attacked Jade storyline. And let me console my magic 8 ball here. All signs point to either Bianca or Naomi. So therefore, we got to get the straps off them to move that storyline.
And here I thought your ball was going to say, ask again later.
Whether it's Bianca versus Jade, whether it's Naomi versus Jade, whether it's Bianca versus Naomi because of what she did to Jade, whether it's some kind of tag team match, Bianca and Jade versus Naomi and question mark, we have to start moving towards that match at WrestleMania. So the best way to do it, get the straps off of them. And then we still have 2 months where Liv and Raquel could lose the straps if they need to as
Yeah. Could be like an inter brand women's tag team showcase for the actual titles.
Lose them to the Meta Girls. Lose them to Stephanie and Julia. Lose them to Jordan and Julia or Jordan and Stephanie.
I would prefer them to lose them to people that don't have gold or haven't had the gold yet, if I'm being
so the
real.
Meta Girls.
I'll give Lash Legend credit. She's got great potential. Jakara, she's all right. I still hate the name.
I still think that Jakara has more ring awareness and savvy. Lash is the better personality. She's more entertaining. It's Jakara is Matt Hardy. Lash is Jeff Hardy.
I agree. I do agree. I saw the action. Again, I hate the names, but they have did great work. Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's that dichotomy of that team. I absolutely agree. So, again.
And I agree with you, Lee. That's who I've been saying from day one. I'm just speaking in not in absolutes because we haven't been presented with the actual person yet.
But you do have.
So I'm speculating so that you can throw any of those matches out to build towards, but we've got to get that ball rolling.
Yeah, we got absolute Vicky
and
Saints,
especially if it does end up being Bianca or Naomi, which we know it's going to be one of them. They're both going into the chamber in a week, so we can start the ball rolling there.
Can you imagine it was both of them, considering all three of them were at WrestleMania last year, but maybe Jade was trying to be the big, baddest bitch in charge, the biggest face. It's like, can you imagine it was both of them? That would have just been crazy. It's just turn Bianca and Naomi both killed.
It would be crazy, but there's more motive for it to be Naomi than there is to be Bianca.
I agree.
Everybody wants to talk about how Bianca and Jade had backstage heat, blah, blah, blah. You know, Bianca doesn't like Jade. There's more motive for it to be Naomi than for anybody.
Yeah, especially because Naomi's only relevancy since she returned to WWE is holding the tag strap due to Jade being injured, ironically. May I remind you, last year's Elimination Chamber, she was the first one eliminated by Tiffany Stratton.
Mm-hmm. Good to see Datilla finally popping into the chat.
Lola.
One of the promos is probably going to be Jordan Grace was more welcoming to me than you were.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also that's accurate. All right, and then anything else you want to say, Samantha? What about the main event, the fallout with Soul? It's going to check out 2 to come. That's 2 miscommunications, 1 on each man's behalf now.
Predictable.
Yeah.
The main event was predictable. Honestly, I would have rather had fucking Drew McIntyre and Jimmy Uso main event.
In a way, because of that super, especially that post, the fact that Jimmy just hit, that's a sleeping thing we shouldn't even just grace over. Jimmy Uso, for the first time ever, faced Drew McIntyre 1-on-1. He just beat a former WWE champion.
Mm-hmm.
But Drew doesn't care because he got a spot at the chamber already.
True, but if Drew McIntyre wins the chamber, quote unquote, and wins the title later, quote unquote, I think Jimmy Uso has enough gab and brag to challenge for the championship.
True indeed.
Anyway, Walter, go ahead and give your simple takeaways and recaps from tonight's show. What did you think of SmackDown?
It was alright. Pretty much everything JJ said. The commercial screwed it, but I just want to know where this roller coaster is where we get off, and I'm gonna enjoy the ride. But if corporate Cody is a thing, we've seen him work heel before, and he can do it.
Yes, absolutely.
So corporate Cody can be a thing, and I already started trying to put it on Twitter. So I hope it gets trending. But corporate Cody, he went from crybaby Cody's to corporate Cody would be a thing. But we'll find out how much his soul is worth.
Or will we see a different C go corporate for the last stretch?
I was just going to say, the more I think about it, the more Cena going corporate makes perfect sense, because the John Cena that sat in that Rumble press conference sounded desperate.
I want credit, by the way, if that happens. Yep.
And if what can get Cena to the title is going heel and going corporate, I'm here for it, because I have wanted a heel Cena for at least 15 years, if not longer.
In the last year, you might get it, literally, with the final bosses ringing endorsement. I'm telling you, if I'm right, I want full credit here, all right? If I'm right, I want the full credit here, because I'm the one that called that shit out, because you saying John Cena has been more invisible than his proverbial phrase spoke volumes tonight with what The Rock was looking to garner tonight, and not a championship with someone's soul. And let's not forget those two have history going back to 2 WrestleManias.
And it's not, and Jamboree to Walter's son, it's not that far of a stretch, because we've seen Cena clean up and wear suits and ties. So him pulling the corporate would not be too far fetched.
Watch him at any movie premiere. He wears suits.
Well, you're supposed to. You're supposed to literally dress for the occasion. You're supposed to present. It's how
even the Hall of Fame.
And that being said, we now go to WWE's post-event press conference with the final boss.
Oh, man.
Corporate Cena. Byron Saxton introducing it right now.
I'm guessing that we're going to stay on here to hear what The Rock has to say. Once again,
of course.
JJ, I will leave translation to you.
Imagine corporate Cena, and then Randy Orton joins the corporation with Cena as much as they fought as the corporate. Wow.
All right, well, let's go ahead and hear what happens. JJ, all on you.
Call me worse. It'll work. Yeah. All right, Joe. That's what all right, so first question. We'll start off back row.
See, this is definitely Dwayne.
So far. You almost wonder if these questions are just going to be about WrestleMania, which might be just a way for us to be like, just cut the feed.
Okay, so the first question is about New Orleans hosting WrestleMania.
Caught it. Third.
Rock saying it's always been an amazing city.
New Orleans has always been an amazing city. Big wrestling city.
Big wrestling city, wrestling town.
That it is. There's no arguing that.
Talking about growing up in the business of wrestling.
History goes way back, but here in New Orleans was always very, very special.
New Orleans was always special. Big city in the 70s and 80s, especially in the early 80s. Junkyard Dog. The Freebirds.
New Orleans. So as we look as a company, as we start to look at geographically,
so as we start to look geographically for a good wrestling destination to bring fans and hold a 2-day event,
robust and also not only bring a lot of dollars,
that can be robust and bring a lot of jobs and dollars to the city, but also a city that's good to them. So apparently it was a very easy decision.
And you saw, as you felt with that crowd, they were ready and they were excited.
So the crowd was ready and excited.
Also, too, coming off the Super Bowl, I think the success of the Super Bowl here in New Orleans, and on top of
coming off the success of the Super Bowl, to be overcome what the city's had to overcome with the stuff that's happened. Tonight was special.
First row, right hand side. Hey, I'm Larry Evers from New Orleans Company. What inspired you to use the entrance music you did tonight?
What inspired Rock to use the entrance music he did tonight? Because he's always been a fan of Lil Wayne and Louisiana hip hop. Master P, 504 Boys, Juvie, Birdman. Came up in Miami, South Florida, where the home of Uncle Luke and the 2 Live Crew. Someone's bringing him the Terramana.
Thank you, Erica. So those were my influences, and I love all those guys.
So those were his influences. He loves those guys. Coming to New Orleans, bringing a big announcement, the WrestleMania announcement.
Well, Lil Wayne couldn't get the halftime show as the Super Bowl, but he might get a WrestleMania performance.
I was always listening to all those guys, so I figured now we're going to go out. Let's take a moment. I wanted to give love and respect to the OGs.
Wanted to make sure he gave love and respect to the OGs. This Lil Wayne City.
I love Kendrick. That's my guy. I love the NFL, and I love the Super Bowl. I love his performance. So it was my way of just showing love to.
It was just about showing love to the OGs from New Orleans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good for him.
And by the
Okay.
way, the block is hot. Like specifically, I wanted that one.
Well, he specifically wanted the block is hot, which is probably my favorite Lil Wayne song from his solo career.
Mm-hmm.
I know Raw is now streaming on Netflix. Can you talk a little bit about the WWE's partnership with Netflix and how that's going right now?
So this guy's asking about the Raw Netflix partnership and how it's going.
We got to get a press pass to one of these things, guys.
Rock saying is a 10-year deal, thinks everything's been going great with them, giving WWE the ability to grow and expand.
This just allows us to get this aperture to stretch it out nicely and reach a lot of homes where we otherwise weren't in. I love those guys over at Netflix. I have a long-standing relationship with them too as well.
Rock's talking about the long-standing relationship he's had with Netflix, some Netflix original movies that he's done for them recently. Stuff like Red One, which if you've never seen it, check that out. Or Red Notice, excuse me. Red One was the Christmas one.
Botch.
With Ryan
They're
Reynolds.
both
right?
red ones, damn it. They both have red in the title. It's easy to get them confused there.
They both were good too.
It said the fans have been happy. The partnership's been great and going to just continue to grow.
We're going to do with WBOK Radio. So tonight you had a big proposal for Cody Rhodes. What does this mean for you and him as past rivals and our respective peers?
Asking about the proposal for Cody, what does it mean about past rivals and now peers, respected peers?
To be able to come back in this way as the final boss and to be able to get the final boss's skin and be able to become that in this venue here in New Orleans, and really I think take the audience on a fun experience. And
Talking about how he gets to take the fans on a fun ride, a fun experience. Singing when the Saints go marching in, but you can't sing with me, you know. Presenting an ideology to Cody about how he wants so much more. And what asking for a soul does in this wild, crazy world of wrestling is becomes something that's unpredictable. Because in wrestling, everything culminates to a match. And what he loves about this final boss character is it's kind of a unicorn character. It's not about a match or a title or punching, kicking, bleeding. which is part of the world, this never has to culminate because it's a special place to be creatively.
I grew up in the business, so as did Cody. His dad and my dad were friends. They're no longer with us. But
Talking about how Dusty and Rocky Johnson were friends and both no longer with us.
Very popular. And never have to get in the ring for a match, but yet still hold this really unique, compelling, off-putting, and kind of weird. He wants his soul. What does that mean? I love it. I loved every moment of it. And Cody did too as well.
He loved every minute of it out there.
Tequilas after.
So they had a couple more tequilas afterwards tonight.
Hey, Rock, how you doing? This is Devin with Hold the Mayo. So I have two questions, so I'm just going to merge them into one somehow. Let's say you have the ultimate cheat day for food, okay? And you're in New Orleans. What are 3 foods that you got to eat on your ultimate cheat day in New Orleans? And then somehow I'm going to pair this with who are your 3 favorite artists.
You sound like you're deep from Louisiana.
From the deep south. Yeah.
I hear that, man.
Okay, so this dude is asking Rocky, what are 3 foods you have to have on your ultimate cheat day from New Orleans? And 3 favorite artists from New Orleans.
I'm thinking of St. Bernard coaches right now.
Well, my coach in Miami was Coach Ogeron.
That's
Ed Ogeron.
Yeah, that's the vibe.
Really?
Rocky just cussed on the fucking press conference.
They digress just like we do over here.
Yep.
Accurate.
Let me not put myself in the class of these guys. We have Ray Lewis, Warren Sapp. We had the best defense. Coach O was our coach. And I didn't understand it then, but I understand it much later, just how many great lessons he actually taught me. And I love that guy, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, he's great. What was your question? Oh, beignets.
So he's saying beignets are definite cheat food.
I don't even know what that is.
I would say crawfish, man.
Crawfish.
Yes, you did. Come on, man. Pinch your tail, suck the head. That's my jam.
Dude, Braun Strowman brought up crawfish before and how much he eats them.
I gotta go with rice too as well.
And then the rice.
I do that. Yes. Out of from Louisiana.
So 3 Louisiana, so Lil Wayne, Juvenile.
I gotta go with the guy who I feel started it all. And I might be wrong, is Master P.
And Master P.
Walter, beignets are donuts to New Orleans. They are special donuts, fried.
Yeah, I was going to say they're like a donut hole.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about Master P, how he kind of started it all in the New Orleans area, selling albums and tapes out of his trunk.
He's right. He's not telling lies at all.
When does he?
That's a big deal. It's a big deal, man. It's amazing. It's awesome. I get lucky. I feel like
Kind of going back to the first question now, he's being asked, what does it mean to bring Mania to the people of New Orleans in the Superdome? It's like, pay attention, journalists. He talked about this shit already.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like people that join our chat late.
Yep. Yep.
Now, who could you be referring to in such a matter?
Wow, he referenced Flex Kavana, his gimmick before he got signed when he was down in Memphis and shit.
That's a throwback. Damn.
Before he became Rocky Maivia with the pineapple Jerry curl.
And the biggest
Flex
smile.
Kavana.
The ultimate baby face was that freaking pineapple haircut one.
Yep. Finding Flex Kavana footage is like finding footage of Sexton Hardcastle. And if you know, you know.
Yep.
You know who Sexton Hardcastle is, Walter? Don't say the name if you know, but do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Noah, you know who Sexton Hardcastle is?
Not that I can recall.
You sure? Because you think you know him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
We have time for one last question.
Well, this guy's been really great. We should end on a lady too as well. Let's go too.
Okay, so Rock just turned last question to last two question.
My question is this: will there be any televised WWE programming in New Orleans in the build-up to WrestleMania 42? And secondly, what role did the massive investment in improving the Superdome have in the WWE wanting to come back and doing another WrestleMania?
Careful how loud the audio is.
So yeah, I would.
So the question here was, is there going to be any more live events, live programming in New Orleans heading into Mania? And what did the repairs and the refurbs to the Superdome play a part in their desire to come back to the venue?
We were going to be part of the Super Bowl and make the announcement at the Super Bowl.
Rock says they were supposed to be part of the Super Bowl and make the announcement there, but a couple of hiccups prevented it.
The improvements made to the dome played a great factor into what we're doing. Because you think
He said the improvements to the dome were a great factor into what they're doing now.
the building, the dome, whatever the dome is equipped. And
Got to make sure that everything is equipped.
all these details, which I'm sure you guys know, but that dome's been around for some time. It's very, very special. And so, yeah, it played a part into it. But also, the truth is, it was a very easy yes for us to come in here to.
But it was an easy yes at the end of the day also, so it didn't take too much.
And our final question will go to.
I thought it should be a lady.
We need a lady.
But we should get through two, my man. Yes.
So Rocky just made another two questions because he wants to end it with a lady, but there's other people that have been so patient that he's trying to get them too. So you got to respect Rocky.
Isn't this what John Cena did? Pretty much took over a press conference.
Yes, it was.
To not only grow into the position that you're in now with the company, but also, of course, the final boss.
What's your name? Trevor. Thank you, man, for that question. It's a great question. So I'm very lucky to be able to sit where I sit now, and I got a lot of stuff, good stuff.
So I missed part of it, but it sounded like it's something about, was there a moment that broke your spirit, and how did it kind of propel you to keep going to the position you're at now?
So my first WrestleMania was WrestleMania 13, and it was in Chicago. And so imagine this.
I was talking about his first WrestleMania in Chicago, WrestleMania 13.
McMahon at that time decides to make me the Intercontinental Champion. And back then, in 1997, there were only two really major titles in WWE that you could win. WWE Heavyweight title and the Intercontinental title. And if you won the Intercontinental title, you had potential to go on and become
Watch the
WWE.
audio. Copyright strike.
I was a rookie.
So he's talking about being the rookie. He's talking about being the Intercontinental Champion and how it gave the elevation to being WWE Champion a lot of times. Became Intercontinental Champion going into WrestleMania 13. And the entire arena booed him out of the building, chanting Rocky sucks. Said it was hard. He was a kid, but he was a baby face.
That night, so much so, I remember being on the mat, and the guy I was wrestling was called the Sultan. He's actually a family member of mine, cousin Rikishi.
Talking about how he was wrestling the Sultan, which is Rikishi in a mask.
I remember that. We did a WrestleMania watch along with him wrestling.
Mm-hmm. And then Rocky Johnson came out at the end of the match to kind of, raise his son's arm. Oh, shit. Did you see that, Walter, pop in?
Mm-hmm.
WrestleMania. That was my WrestleMania moment. And after that night, I had a meeting with Vince.
Damn.
Said things aren't working
I
out.
think she means New Orleans. You mean next
Yeah.
year? Okay.
I tore a ligament in my
Guys, please. All right. I'm
Now
gonna
we got to make
never
the hard
stop since-
push. Got to make the hard push now.
really no money. And I'm getting booed out of the building. I went to WrestleMania. I don't know what to do.
So he's talking about how coming out of WrestleMania 13, he was booed out of the building, didn't know what to do.
I love these little inside stories.
Yes, at that time in Japan, they were making a lot of money.
There was a company called Pride, and he thought that maybe he could do that because he wasn't thinking wrestling's going to work out after getting booed out of the building in Chicago. So he was doing about 225 dates, getting $150,000 guaranteed. Do the math as to how much that is per match. And got a call from Vince. He's going to bring him back and turn him heel. Putting him with the Nation of Domination.
He goes, I'm going to put you with the Nation, and you're going to be healed. And I said, okay. And I said, I got one question. He then said, yeah. I said, if I come back and I turn heel, which I love, thank you, can I have 2 minutes on the mic? First I said, can I have 5 minutes on the microphone? And at that time, we had a 2-hour show.
He's talking about how his only request to Vince was, can he get like 5 minutes on the microphone when he comes back? Vince is like, I'll give you 2 minutes, but why do you want it? And Rock's like, I just want to express myself. And that's kind of how The Rock was born.
I said, me joining the Nation is not a white thing, it's not a black thing, it's a respect thing. And at that time, I was so driven to prove.
It's a long ass answer.
He's like, I'm a lot of things, but sex isn't one of them.
Friggin' Rock retrospective story.
Well, it is, but it explains, the question, because he was asked about a moment where he almost thought about quitting. And I can imagine why, your first WrestleMania, you're supposed to be a babyface, you're getting booed out the building, why you would maybe think about quitting after that. And this is kind of what decided to propel him. And when he got that opportunity to be heel, that's really what kind of skyrocketed him to where he is today. Him joining the Nation, because he was the breakout star of the Nation, multi-time Intercontinental Champion. Then we got his first title run at the end of '98, just about a year later, year and a couple months. If he hadn't had that mic time, that joining the Nation, would Rock be where he is today?
Hell no.
I take all that and I say, let's come here back to New Orleans in 2026 and have a great WrestleMania. And I'm not going to get booed. Maybe I will, but it's good.
Our closeout question all the way in the back.
Hi, Rock.
Hi.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you too. So, with regards to future plans, who are the core partners in WWE that you consult with?
In regards to future plans, who are the core partners that he consults with?
That's a good question.
Nick Khan, Triple H.
And, with those two guys in particular.
And those are the two main guys that he consults with.
Wrestling is, I think, an interesting business to be in because while it's a big business, I also feel like you gotta love it.
Says wrestling's an interesting business to be in because while it's a big business, you have to love it to be in it. Triple H loves the business. Talks about some of the fun stuff, crazy stuff they've done together.
Accurate.
As they talk often, they're very close. As Triple H will present him something, they'll talk about it, he'll chop it up, they'll correspond back and forth. Says, and it's always been this way with Triple H, even going back to when they were wrestling.
Let's do something that's unpredictable. Let's do something that's bold. So regarding tonight with the final boss coming to Cody Rhodes and saying, I want to make you bigger than The Rock, and I want to provide you, I want to make all your dreams come true, and your babies, legacy, I want to make all of them come true. Audacious and bold and disruptive.
Talking about being audacious and bold and destructive.
And say, yeah, great.
And Paul's like, yeah, great, let's do it. Ari Emanuel's the same way.
And you, Kasama, I consult with you.
Dwayne, thank you so much for taking some time and fielding some questions here tonight.
And that is it for Dwayne Johnson.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That does it for our WWE host event.
And that is it. No Paul Levesque coming out, just The Rock.
Big Nine New Orleans, WrestleMania 42, Saturday, April 11th and Sunday, April 12th, 2026. Final boss for the ultimate proposal for Cody Rhodes. All will cost him is his soul. Will he say yes or no? We'll find out soon enough. I'm sure we'll talk more about this for Bam tomorrow, but I think that's a pretty good way to wrap things up for tonight. So I'm literally going to get off here and go to bed. So
final thoughts on what The Rock said here at the press conference before you leave.
It seemed like he was very humble. He's very excited, and he's looking very forward to seeing where WWE goes from here, not only with this Final Boss storyline, but, of course, bringing the big event, of course, back to New Orleans for the third time in the newly renovated Superdome for the first time. So just seems like nothing but good things, and it goes back to show the legacy of not only WWE, but of Rocky Maivia, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, the Anali family of the Bloodline, of course, what the Final Boss has created and become, being this mega movie star and turning WWE storytelling into where not everything necessarily culminates at first in the ring, but could change gears, perspective of things, and be more of a story that leads to a match, not necessarily the match. So it's a very unique dynamic we live in now, where WWE not necessarily is about professional wrestling, but truly is at the echelon of storytelling. Whether people agree with it or not, find it boring at times or underwhelming when it comes to the in-ring delivery, it's still a very unique dichotomy that transcends pop culture and reach out further to this culture and this global perspective, entertainmentally defined community. So good stuff all around. I'm sure we'll see what happens soon. Nothing but positive business vibes, it seems like, too. But for now, I'm tired. I'm going to bid you all fine, dude. You all continue to talk if you want with the chat or sign off your own way. But this is Noah Foster signing up to Saturday Shenanigans. Remind you, as always, make a positive impact in life and have a good night. And subscribe.
Good night, bro.
Walter, your final thoughts on what The Rock said.
I love the pull back the curtain version of The Rock, and I love everything he said. But I mean, true words are never spoken. You figure that's why they went to New Orleans. The popularity of what happened in the Super Bowl, the fact that they made all these updates to the dome. Why not? And everything that he's gonna do coming up, I'm excited. A new chapter of the WWE is opening up. I love how you notice no one asked him about how can he make this WrestleMania or anything. There was like no clues about that. If everything was about next year, nobody stopped and went, wait, Rock, what about this year?
I still think he's going to be there this year. I think what happens at Chamber is going to directly affect what happens at Mania. I've been saying it. Y'all need to calm the fuck down with your Rocky hate about, oh, Rocky's not going to be there. Just enjoy the ride. Right now, Cody Rhodes has an ultimatum. Sell Rock his soul or honor the values that he has. A lot of people would sell their soul to The Rock to be his champion. I know I would. John Cena wants to break the record. He wants number 17. If Cody doesn't, Cena might. Be a
Yeah.
great catalyst for heel Cena. So, yeah, like, let's just enjoy. And anybody that is watching right now that isn't subscribed to Walter's channel, get out there and do it. Let's get this man WrestleMania tickets for next year. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I just put the tweet out to start the campaign. Let's go, everybody.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. And she's
So,
always a woman of her word.
very solid show tonight. I very much enjoyed everything. Why am I not seeing the ticker? Did you put the ticker somewhere else? Take the ticker down.
What ticker? He
The
did that.
ticker.
Oh, I don't know. No one did that, I think. Let me
See,
see.
I don't know what banner it's in.
Yeah, me neither.
Because it is time for us to sign off and get out of here. Oh, there it is.
Where was it?
Example banners. So that is going to wrap things up for us this evening. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for Saturday Shenanigans. Our boy James is going to be hosting a space on X tomorrow at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, I think he said. So check him out there for a little pre-show shenanigans, if you will. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up. For Noah Foster, I guess, for Walter Cruz, I am JJ Williams saying thank y'all for joining us, and we'll catch y'all next time.
See you guys.